What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Welcome to the live stream. Oh yeah. Let's see. Is it this one? That's the button. Found it. I found the button. So yeah, how's everybody doing? You found the pop-out chat button? Yeah, that is so good. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Welcome to the live stream. Where is it? Gotta find it. Oh yeah. Hold on. Sorry. Technical difficulties. That's the button. Found it. I found the button. So yeah, how's everybody doing? Okay, got it. That echo though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah, how's everybody doing? Technical difficulties, we got that figured out. Shouldn't have my channel page open while I stream and not on mute. So anyway, this isn't a live stream, this isn't on Twitch. Yeah, this is a live stream. So yeah, guys, I wanted to do a little bit of Applied Energistics today. I've been kind of putting it off in this series for a while now, and getting some auto-crafting and things like that set up is definitely something that I want to do. So I figured, you know, instead of me doing it all off camera, I would just do a live stream and, yeah, we get some stuff done. Does that say wrong thumbnail? No, the thumbnail should be right. See, a lot of hellos to me, so hello to everybody else that's in the chat right now. Okay, so now that I was trying to find where that extra audio was coming from, I need to change a window around, and there we go. Awesome. So I was just doing some stuff here. I was making some printed calculation processors. I want to try and get some auto crafting stuff done. Yeah, and I've also done some other work over here since my last episode was done. People are suggesting that I should have put some stairs around our blood altars over here. So I went ahead and I did the stairs around these guys, placed some blocks. Unfortunately, I put the altar up one too many blocks, and now we have to have these stairs like right up against the edge. It would have been better if this was all lower by one, but I am not going to rip this all out and then rip out all the cursed earth and all the well of suffering and both of these altars. That is not going to happen. Let's see what else. Yeah, I put on these colored glowstone covers here because these crystal cluster blocks, I did make this other altar, the tier 6 by the way. This other, this crystal cluster block does not emit any light, so we were getting mods spawning up here. I had a skeleton spawn on that one, a skeleton spawn over here. So yeah, I cut up one of those purple glowstone blocks into these covers, and yeah, that makes it so it's not spawnable, provides a little bit of light. I think it kind of matches, not really, but it's better than a torch on top, so I'm happy with that. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look at the chat real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and time out this person who is trying to advertise their channel, because that isn't cool. Let's be honest, guys. You don't try and advertise your YouTube channel by spamming in another person's channel or live stream or any of that stuff. Right. YouTube warned me that you were live streaming. That's awesome. I was kind of wondering, because I don't get an email or anything like that, any kind of a notification on how these live streams are actually sent out to people. So is it like a little pop-up that you got on YouTube, or was it an email, or how does that work? I don't really know. Let's click that thing. When are you gonna start building big reactors? Now, I was gonna do that, but the problem is we haven't gotten a good source of yellorium, and we have, you know, 116 of this dust and then 16 of these ores, and that's it. Well, I guess we got one ingot over here too. Yeah, if we were gonna do this, we would have to find a way to actually generate this stuff, and I think the best way of generating yellorium is using the laser drill, which we need a lot of power for, so we're not quite there yet. I mean, we do have power set up, but I don't know if we're gonna have enough to run a laser drill. So, oh, your phone notified you. Oh, so it's like a little push notification on your cell phone. Awesome. Okay. I got it. It appeared in your subscription feed. Okay, so that's cool too. Showed in your YouTube recommended videos to watch. Awesome. Okay, so that's what I like to hear, that you guys are actually getting notified that the notification system is actually working correctly. Did the audio just stop? As far as I know, the audio should be playing, but you don't know. I mean, I don't know for sure. So I filled up this chest full of netherrack, and then I smashed it all down, and I had to take the, or I'm sorry, not netherrack, nether quartz ore. I had to put another chest over here so the pulverizer would eject it out, and then I put the resulting quartz back up in here. Had to auto smelt over into the silicon. I was just kind of doing a whole bunch of derpy things like this off camera. I was like, you know, we should do this together, hang out a bit. I do want to get the auto crafting set up for Applied Energistics like I was talking about, so I was just in the process of making some of these circuits and all of this stuff. I think we need to get some diamond processors. Is that the logic? No. Calculation? No. I can't remember what these things are called. Engineering. Engineering. Okay, so we have 2 of these inscriber engineering plates, which we don't really need 2, but that's fine. So we'll go ahead and start smashing up some of these diamonds. Not the diamond nuggets. In fact, I should take these guys here and just make a bunch of diamonds out of those. Okay. Diamonds. There we go. Okay, so that's a good amount. Calculation press. We want the engineering. All right, so we'll let that happen while we are talking and things like that. Yellorium seed. I thought I looked at this before. So when you search for yellorium, you have the yellorite ore, you have the yellorium block, ingot in the dust, and this yellorium ore lump. And that is through corrupted infusion. I'm not really sure how this works, but anyway, you need like the ore to even make that stuff. So yeah, it looks like it'll duplicate it in some kind of a fashion, or at least double it, but yeah, this isn't exactly a way to make it. I was looking if there was some kind of yellorite bees or uranium bees, and there's like no uranium in here that we can make bees out of as far as I can tell. Oh wait, is it radioactive? Okay, maybe it was radioactive bees, but yeah, those aren't in here either. So there really isn't a good way to, yeah, I don't really think there's a good way to make yellorium other than the laser drill. Alright, stick those guys in there. Sifting sand for yellorium works well. Yes, it does. That's how we got the 116 that we have here. My sand sifting operation I have down here. And yeah, after all of this stuff that I've sifted and gone through, that's it. Like, we've done a lot of sand, and yeah, after all of that stuff, man, look at all the iron ore that I still have to smelt. Only 116, so I'd have to set up something that's constantly producing sand and constantly sifting the sand, which, you know, is something we could do, but, you know, I think in the quest book, if we go back into this thing here, I don't think I'm going to be working on any quests today, guys, by the way, during this stream. I think is it power grid, or is it assembly line? It might be assembly line. Yeah, laser mining. I mean, this is a quest that we have to do anyway, so I will probably start getting the yellorium through this once we get to this point, and then we'll start working on big reactors. I was kind of waiting till we had a large supply of our biofuel over here where we didn't have to worry about it for a while. We're up to 16,200 buckets of the stuff, which is a lot, but when these engines, these compression dynamos are going all of the time, like 24/7 or whatever, yeah, it'll start draining this fuel really quickly, and these bioreactors will not keep up. Also, I was talking about how I turned off half of these and we were running low on the resources or whatever. It turns out that we can keep both of these on, both sets of these bioreactors that are using the rye and the soybeans and all this stuff. The problem is our farm that I had over here making the stuff, harvesting it all. Yeah, down below our harvester here, I had a drum Just a regular drum that holds like 256 buckets of fluid or whatever. And that was holding the sludge. And that drum filled up, which allowed this to fill up. And then that slows the machine way down. So I got rid of the drum down there and I put in a tesseract onto our sludge channel that I have. So all the sludge is being processed properly. And now this farm is keeping up. We're not running low on any of that stuff anymore. Yeah, so that was the problem. I completely forgot that I never hooked that up. And then all of our sludge is down here. That drum, I'm gonna swap out. Oops, shift place it. Yeah, so all of our sludge down here being processed and everything is happy again. So that's awesome. All right, how are we doing here? Let's put that in there. So we got 2 stacks. I kind of want to get 3 or 4 of each one. Draconic Evolution is not in Agrarian Skies. That is absolutely correct. Draconic Evolution was in Feed the Beast Infinity, and that was a great mod. I enjoyed that one. The power storage, though, is way overpowered. There's no reason that you need to store like billions of RF at a time. But it was pretty cool getting one of those and filling it up full of power and just leaving my base run for like a month and not having to worry about generating any energy. You should automate Applied Energistics. That is the plan, my friend. That is what we are working on. You have to have parts. You have to have these little circuits and parts and things like that to build the machines to make things automatic. So that's where we are working on. Hey, Hypno, can you say, or can say hi? Hi. So there you go. What's that cobble hut in the plant breeding area? Yeah, so the cobble hut over here, this was so I could breed mushrooms, I think. I can't remember. I had to do something with the mycelium and the netherwort and these other things over here. Maybe it was mushrooms. Let's look real quick. Is it these mushroom spores? Poppy and netherwort. Yeah, so this is the poppy right here. And then the netherwort. And they would only grow and mutate if it was dark. So I had to come in here. Stone and brick, where are you? And I would just do this action, grow them, and then, yeah, kind of a pain. But that's why this is here. I'd never tore it down. It is pretty ugly. This could actually be a little thing like underground down here if I wanted to set up like a permanent thing. Like if you're growing a lot of plants or whatever that needed the complete darkness. But I don't know how many more plants there are that are going to need that. Where did I hop down? There it is. So yeah, I just left that there. I should probably tear it down. It is kind of ugly, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. Upgrades in sifters. You know the thumbnail is weird? Why is the thumbnail weird? How is the thumbnail weird? Let me look at something real quick. If you guys are saying that looks weird, I want to know about it. Okay. Gonna hit the mute button so I don't play back through on the video. No, the thumbnail looks right to me. How does it look weird to you? Maybe it's something weird on a mobile device? I'm not sure. Would you recommend playing this package, this mod pack? Yes. This mod pack is a lot of fun. It's great, especially if you are newer to mods, because this quest book that comes with it, like especially the Learning to Skyblock section, kind of walks you through the beginning stages and all this stuff. And there's a lot of good things that you'll learn how to play. You'll learn how to play modded Minecraft pretty easily going through one of these mod packs like this. And this is one of the ones that is more well done. I've played another, I guess it's an HQM, the hardcore questing mode pack. I played, what was the other one that I played? I'm trying to think now. It was the Dust one, Crash Landing. That one was okay. The quests were really short, and you know, it kind of taught you the same kind of things. There's a lot of different mods, more more different mods that aren't found in packs, but like Pneumatic Craft, I think, is one of those ones. And there was a couple other ones that were pretty cool in there. But yeah, I think the Agrarian Skies 1 and 2 is definitely a good one for like a beginner to modded Minecraft. Definitely. It's also good for the more advanced players. There's a lot of stuff that you can do in the end game. The Binding of Isaac thumbnail, no, you might need to refresh because, well, actually, hold on a second. Let me look one more time because I know I updated it. I might have to update it again. This is all new to me, so let's go to the main gaming.youtube.com website and let's see what it shows here. Oh no, I need to go /live. And we will see. Kind of curious. Nope, it says Agrarian Skies 2 on the main website. If it says Binding of Isaac, it's something with your device. But yeah, everything is fine on my end. Okay. So, some of the things that I wanted to do with Applied Energistics. I want to get this going. Okay, so we got the little spinny thing here. The compass, we're not going to use that. So basically what I want to do is I want to start setting up like these crafting storages so we can do auto crafting. And then where is the auto crafter thingy doodler thingy majigger? I'm not seeing it on here. I can't even remember the name of it without looking. Oh, that's a cool little thing. Oh, it's a molecular assembler. So this guy right here requires these formation cores, which is those processors, the gold ones, and this one, which is more gold ones and the pure nether quartz. Okay, so probably first things first, we should make, I don't know, 6, 12 of these, something like that. I'm probably going to set these up similar to the way I did in an Infinity, just because I like that setup. It's kind of compact and modular. So let's start by making some of these formation cores. If I can find the thing again. So we will make that many of those, and we will make that many of those. Okay. And we will go ahead and time out. Somebody keeps saying that this person's spamming, and it looks like they are. So, yeah, we don't like spam here in our chat. So, okay, crafting table. We'll make a bunch of these. Probably a stack of crafting tables looks good. And how many did I say I was going to make of these? 12? Something like that. Let's make 12 of these. That should be good for now as well. Okay, so we also need these crafting storages. This is how the items get pulled out of your network, put into these things so they can be auto-crafted. I think 16K is probably big enough unless you're going to do something crazy that requires a bunch of crafts and then the 64K. So yeah, we're going to have to make these 16K ME storage components, which is 3 of the 4K, which is 3 of the 1K. So we need a bunch of the gold processors. That's logic. I always mess those up. So we're gonna need, I don't know, let's do 3 stacks of these plus 3 stacks of silicon. Nope, not those. We need this one. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 stacks of redstone. Okay, so now we can put those guys in here. Boop, boop, boop. And they will start making ourselves these processors. Getting this automated would be really awesome. But again, I don't know like how much Applied Energistics work we're gonna need for Agrarian Skies. I mean, it's kind of a limited base. There's not a lot of stuff to do. We're not like doing quarry after quarry after quarry for resources. We kind of have everything we need at this point, more or less. There is more resources we're gonna have to gather. But it's not like we're trying to hoard every resource in the game. So I don't know how much auto crafting we're going to have to do, but I would like to get some set up because there's a lot of things that I've been crafting by hand and it just gets annoying after a while. So let's see. Looking at the chat. You said that you make 64 of the molecular assemblers. I'm pretty sure I didn't say 64 of the molecular assemblers. You are my new favorite. Well, thank you. All right. Very cool. All right, so that's a stack done. Got one more stack to go. So while we're waiting for that other stack, we can go ahead and start crafting up some of these things, right? No, we're going to make the 16K, 4K, 1K. We're going to make the 1K storage components. There isn't anything for me to click on here to get to that directly. I guess we can do this and then that one. Okay, so let's make as many of these as it'll let us. That's 64 plus 57. Well, that's getting us kind of there. There we go. 8 more. How to use P2P tunnel? Can you tell me, please? Sure. I can show you the way our P2P tunnel has been set up at this point. So right here we have our ME controller. And then off of that controller, we have an ME dense cable. This is not necessary. I have it here so we can see the little lines so we know how many channels are being used to this cable. But off of this cable and off of this side of the ME controller, we have a P2P tunnel. So this guy is connected through this wire all the way over to our other areas over here. Let me jump out so you guys can see this. So that cable comes out here and it runs up underneath the stairs and into this mob trap tower. Break another block. Okay, so the cable runs through here. And then we have another P2P tunnel here. And that has one of those big cables on it as well. Looks a little different because we have another cable coming off of it, but never mind that. So it just comes out of this P2P tunnel into this cable, this dense cable, so we get all 32 channels. And then, yeah, our ME system continues to function. So this basically allows you to send 32 channels through this one cable. And this cable is using one channel. So we could do this 7 more times. This cable can hold 8 different channels. So we could have 8 different of these P2P tunnels going through this one little cable. But another thing, yeah, this cable also splits off over here. And then it goes to another... it's really hard to see trying to explain from down here. But it goes up these other pairs of stairs over here into this guy. And then we have more Applied Energistics over in here. Because we have another P2P tunnel that is still from that end goes to here, and that end goes over to this one as well. And then you also need a memory card. You like shift right click on one of them, and then you just right click to put those settings into the other two. The only other thing that you need to know about the P2P tunnels is, yeah, it's connected through this cable, but this cable is not powered and it needs power to run. So what I've done, and I've split off another cable here using this quartz fiber. So this doesn't allow data to transfer through. It just allows power. So our main Applied Energistics system is sending power through this cable, which connects to our cable that has the P2P tunnels on it, which is giving it power. So it has both the data and the power running through it, and then that works to send the P2P tunnel wherever we need it. That's pretty much about it. That's probably not the best explanation in the world. I could probably do like a tutorial or something that would be a little bit more clear, but that's the basic rundown of how those things work. You need power and you need the memory card to set a location and then output that location to your other tunnels where you want your Applied Energistics stuff at. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We were making these processors. Let's get another stack going over here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So much stone. Yeah, unfortunately, in this mod pack, I have found there's not a lot of non-stone blocks. We could do wood, but then that always runs the risk of burning down, and I don't really want that. Let's see. Yeah, I was looking, like, for instance, earlier when I was putting in the stairs around our blood magic stuff over here, I was gonna see if there was different color stairs that we could use. So stairs, we have a lot of different stairs, right? A lot of these are from forestry, so I'd have to breed trees to get these different color wood, and wood is definitely something I really don't want to use. We have these ones from like Thumcraft, but in order to make those, I'd have to make, you know, all of this stuff, which we don't have silverwood trees to make these silverwood planks to make those. There's the sky stone, which we could use, but again, that's stone. But in order to get this, we need the sky stone dust and put it into the bucket and all this stuff. Yeah, there's these cool Botania stairs, but in order to do that, we'd have to set up all the Botania stuff, which we don't have set up. I mean, there are different varieties, but right now we're pretty much limited to stone. There's the quartz stairs, which we could do. I don't know about that, though. That's a lot of quartz to go into it for a white block. I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, if this pack had something like carpenter's blocks would be really cool, so we could put in regular blocks and turn them into stairs or, you know, whatever. But unfortunately, a lot of those kind of building material blocks aren't in here. So that's why I've done a lot of stone. I know it's really gray and kind of boring looking, but it gets a job done. And unfortunately, there's not a lot of other blocks to use like that. Okay. You really should set up Botania. Yep, I need to do that. That is part of the quest that we haven't really looked into that much. We did a little bit with it earlier on, but I haven't gotten into there yet. I do want to get that Botania stuff set up, that's for sure. Saw I was live. What are you doing? We're going to be doing some Applied Energistics stuff here. I'm trying to... Oh, are we out of... Oh, we are out of pure Certus quartz. That is a problem. Okay, so I'm going to grind up some of those. I need some sand. Huh. Here we go. All right. So we don't want this ejecting over here because I don't want that to turn into silicon. I just want these ground up into the dusts. Can't remember, do you have micro block? Yeah, there's micro blocks. Do you have auto crafting? No, that's what we are working on. Yeah, auto crafting is something that we've been wanting to, or that I've been wanting to get set up in our world for a while now. Haven't gotten around to it. I'm tired of doing a lot of things by hand that require a lot of crafts, so that's what I'm trying to work on now. Is there a way to make streaming not eat up your bandwidth? Are you talking about me streaming, or are you talking about you watching the stream? Video eats up a lot of bandwidth either way you look at it, so probably not really. Okay. He's already been streaming for half an hour. Has it been half an hour already? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. I don't have the little thingy. Where's the little thingy? Oh, there it is. 33 minutes. All right. Yeah, that's another thing. You can lower your resolution. That is absolutely true. And watch at a lower quality. I think YouTube transcodes to like 360p or whatever. I'm streaming at 720. I think they can do that. I'm not that familiar with it yet, but pretty sure that sounds like a legitimate thing you could do. Okay, so we have the Certus quartz seeds, and we just throw that in our crystal growth chamber, and these things grow like stupid quick in this thing. This is an awesome add-on for Applied Energistics. I really like this. Okay, so there is our pure Certus quartz crystals. And then we can do that. Put those guys away. And we need to make... I'm not really sure how many more of these things. I really want to shift click that, but I want to have exactly 3 stacks of these things and not make a whole bunch extra. So clicky, clicky, clicky. 144p is the lowest. I bet that looks like you are watching on a potato if you set it to that quality, though. But it is good to know that they do transcode it and you can watch at that lower quality. Why do I not have enough of these things? I thought I had made enough. Okay, I guess not, so we need to make 7 more of those guys. Oh no, hold on a second. Was it the processor? I'm in the wrong search field. Logic. Oh yeah, okay, so it is those processors we ran out of. So let's make another stack of those. Stack of those. And a stack of those. Okay, so we need 7 more of those guys. And then, oh, they're right here. Okay, well, we'll make another stack so we have extras. So we needed to do Applied Energistics, this guy, clickety that. We need to click this that many times. Okay, so there we go. There's 3 stacks of those guys. So we were going to make, so that was the 1K. We need to make the 4K, so we'll click that. Okay, and let's see, how many of these do we want? 2, 4, sure. Trying to think. So that's 3, 6. I think we need to make 12 of these. We can make 1. So that was fun. Pure Certus quartz. No, not that. What do we need to do? The calculation. These guys. So one of those, one of these, and one of the silicons. Okay, so there's that stack. I'll put those guys in there. Yeah, getting this stuff all crafted up is going to be nice. Having this stuff for later, that's for sure. And how many did I say I needed? Like 12? Seems about right. All right, so one less. Shift click. And we ran out of whatever was in the center there, and I don't know what that was. Quartz glass. All right, let's make some of this. And I don't want to use a Certus quartz. I want to use the nether quartz, and we don't have a lot of that stuff, so it's time to make nether quartz dust. Yeah, we got 13,000 of these ores. I'm definitely able to use those a little bit more freely. Okay, let's stick a stack in there. Has Hypno played Banished? Gosh, did I play Banished? I feel like I have Banished. That was like the olden times SimCity game. I was just watching a zombie over here like fall out of the machine and then die down here. That was weird. Yeah, I think I have Banished. I tried playing it and I don't think I really enjoyed it that much. By the way, thank you, Jello, for helping out in moderating the chat. It is very much appreciated. Have you ever thought about playing Clash of Clans on the iPad? Absolutely not, because I do not have an iPad. You should have the output from the inscriber go to the ME system. Yeah, the thing is about the inscriber is it doesn't have like a configurational thing. Like there's nothing to set up over here. Nothing to click, so it'll output. So I'd have to set up and import bus and all that stuff. Like I said, we're working on the Applied Energistics stuff. We haven't really set up too much of this other than like the mob farm over here. We made some storage buses over there. But yeah, I mean, all this stuff for automation is kind of where I'm going right now. Let's get that one going too. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to crush these guys up as well, don't I? So stick those up here in the hopper. And that. Okay, so once this is done pulverizing the stack of nether quartz, or we'll start pulverizing the nether quartz into the dust, and then we can use that for the quartz glass, which I want to do. Okay. Yeah, that is really... Okay, you know what? This is going to be faster for me just to manually click those in there than to let the hopper do its thing. Click. Yeah, that is super fast. All right. Could you possibly do something to tell us how you got popular? Am I popular? I think that's news to me. But I've been doing YouTube since 2011. like constantly uploading videos since then, so it's not like I was an overnight success, if you even call what I do here a success. Yeah, it's just a lot of time just constantly uploading, you know, trying to make yourself better, interacting with people, you know, just being a regular uploader is pretty much what you need to do. Please do regular streams. I do plan on streaming more. This kind of stuff is things that I'd be doing anyway when I'm not recording. So I figured, you know, we would do this together. I know people like to see the off-camera stuff anyway. And yeah, so that's where we're at right now. But yeah, I do want to have an actual streaming schedule set up so we can, you know, hang out at the same time all of the time. Or I guess on the days where I do live stream. So that's something I'll be looking at sometime soon. I don't have like a plan set up right now, a schedule or any of that stuff to do that right at the moment, but hopefully soon. Okay, I think that's enough of this. We can make the quartz glass. Put that away, that. Okay, we needed, what did we need? This guy, click that guy, this guy. Okay, no, not you, another quartz. This stuff right here. Let's make, that many. Okay, so we won't run out of this stuff anytime soon. Right. Now we needed to make, what did I click on? I clicked on the wrong thing, I think. This is what I wanted to click on. Okay, so we were going to make all of those, I believe. Okay, did I make one too many? I might have made one too many. Or I might have already had one in the system when I was upgrading my stuff before. I don't know. So now we need to upgrade those to the 16K, and then we can do that here using the diamond processors. And there we go. We'll make 4 of these guys. I think I needed a little bit more than that, but we'll just go with this for right now. Okay, so the 16K is a crafting unit, which is more calculation, there's logic, and these enemy glass cables. I don't know how much of this stuff we have, but we need up to 4 of these things. Was it the calculation processors we were out of? They're in my inventory, aren't they? Okay, there we go. So I made one too many. All right, you know what? We're gonna make 6 of those because I think we're gonna have 3 of these little tower things set up at some point later on. So we'll just stick those back in the system. Okay, so now we can take those and these and put those together. And now we got these guys. Next gen crafting achievement get. Aw, yeah. So that's awesome. What are you going to play after Agrarian Skies 2? That's a good question. I generally don't plan out what I'm going to start up until I come to the point where I need to start looking. And I don't know how much longer Agrarian Skies 2 is going to last. Probably at least another 10 episodes. Maybe longer than that, but if we go through like the quest book, for instance, this is kind of like the sign of when we are complete once like all of these are done. And then there's also this For the Hoarding quest, which I don't know if we're going to do or not. We still have to unlock this. I know people have told me there's a little secret on how to unlock this. I'll get there at some point. But basically, I want to try and go through all these quests and set up all the things that are necessary for all of this stuff. 100% all of these. And at that point, and maybe if we're going to do the For the Hoarding. So once all that's done, that's about where we'll end the series. But that's going to be a little bit of time for now. I don't know for sure how long that's going to be. All right. Very cool. So we now have these guys. I think, what else do we need? The crafting co-processors, wasn't it? Man, it's been a while since I sent this stuff up. I know I did it in Infinity, but that was a few months ago. Yeah, I think it was these crafting co-processing units that we need. Oh, and those do require the crafting units anyway. Awesome. So we didn't make too many of those. So there's 2, and we'll make a couple more of those crafting units. There's that, and this, and that, and there we go. And there's 4 and 4. Awesome. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so now we got that set up. We got these molecular assemblers. I think we also need to have... Is it just the ME interfaces? Oh, man. I think it's interfaces that we have to set because those accept the patterns. I think that's how you do it. I think so. I think we're gonna set up a test one just so I don't like where is it? I just clicked on a second ago and now everything moved. There it is. I hate when that happens. Let's make, I mean, interfaces are something that we're gonna use for stuff. I think 6. I think that should be about right. Now, if I remember correctly, when I set these things up previously, let's start getting some stuff moved around here. I did something like we had a 16K here, 16K here, that and that, and then those like turn into the multi-block structure, and that's the base. And then on top of that, you do like these molecular assemblers and then the interfaces that can provide into those. Now, I can't remember if that's all you have to do. I guess the molecular assemblers send data. That's the only thing I was thinking of. And we'd stack these up a few tall. Whoops, I should turn on hover. Stack these up a few tall like this. And then it's kind of like a self-contained little tower crafting unit, which is pretty cool. And then you have access to all of this stuff in here. You can put into, what is that, like 9 patterns into each one of those. And then each one of these can put the materials into 3 different of these assemblers, I believe. Yeah, I think each one of those has access to 3. This one has access to 4. It's got the top and bottom, left and right. So this one would have access to 4 as well. That you'd probably want to put in something that requires a lot of small crafts into those. And then we also have to have this hooked up into our ME system. So let's do a little bit of testing here. Glass cable. I know that that's going to require a lot of channels because I think that is one channel down here, and then each one of these is its own channel. So that's 3, 6, 7. I think that's how that works. I don't think the molecular assemblers themselves transfer data. Or they don't count as a channel. Man, it's been so long. So let's get down here. Let's run a cable real quick and just see if this thing connects and we can get it hooked up. That isn't the permanent location, by the way. We're just setting it there because I'm lazy. Oops. Like that. Okay, so we should be connected. It should have power and it should be lit up. It looks like it is. Whoa. That was a mistake. Okay, so yeah, everything is lit. We got the little rainbow glowy colors. So everything has power. So we also need to have an ME, is it crafting interface? ME interface terminal, that's what it is. So we need one of these. Do we have the stuff? We have all the necessary stuff. Can I stick this right here for now? All right, so it does see 6 molecular assemblers, and it sees nothing times 2, which I can't remember. I think that has to do with like, anyway, I can't remember. I think it might have to do with those storage buses or something along those lines. Yo, Hypno, who do you think your oldest subscriber is? I think Anders Z, you might be one of them. I don't know if you are the oldest. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually tell who my oldest subscriber is. There might be a thing on YouTube for me to sort my subscribers by when they subscribed. I don't know. But I know you've been around for a while, so that's pretty awesome that you're still hanging out here. How is my day going? I keep stepping on this dang thing. I kind of want to find a better place for that. Being right in the center isn't optimal, I don't think. Maybe I should stick it back here or something where I don't normally walk. My day is going great. Yeah. Haven't really done a whole lot today. I woke up, I was drinking some coffee. I actually stayed up pretty late last night. So I woke up kind of late. I had to hit my snooze button so many times, and then I still didn't want to get out of bed. But yeah, I woke up. I started doing some work here in Agrarian Skies to start recording a video, and then I decided I was going to live stream. I don't know if a video is going to happen for tomorrow. Might be another day late on that, so we will see. Okay, so what I wanted to find out here, we need to get ourselves a, is it a pattern encoder? I know that there's this guy right here from AE2 Stuff. I don't know how this works. I think it's time to find that out. I know there's the ME pattern terminal, which you're supposed to use in vanilla Applied Energistics 2, where you can make your patterns for the auto crafting, but you have to have the stuff in the system. I don't know if this guy right here works like the old AE1, where you can just shift click from any eye and you don't actually have to have the materials, which if that is the case, this thing is my new best favorite thing. Oh, I need to click it in here. Let's figure out how this thing works. Click that thing until something happens. There we go. And then this and this, and there we go. So pattern encoder, how do you work? Oh, that just turned blue. Does that require power? Network not connected. Okay, it does require to be a part of the network. And can I just shift click something into there? Oh, that is so good. Wait. Hold on. Let's do something that I know I don't have. I don't have these crafting placeholders. Okay, yep, that works just like Applied Energistics 1 did. So you don't have to have all the materials already made in your system. You can just shift click anything and make a pattern. That is way, way, way better. I like that about AE1. I hated that about AE2. Thank you, AE2 stuff. You are an awesome mod. Oh man, that's great. You've been a Hypno fan for 2 years now. Well, that's awesome you've been hanging out that long. I'm glad I can provide content that you enjoy. Monster was the fun days. You loved my base in it? Yeah, Monster, oh man. The base was kind of set up similar to this, except all flat, right? It was just like a 3x3, I think, of little grids. And then I set up, what was it, that crazy monster spawner using rotary craft? Oh, that was amazing. I love that. And then they've like nerfed that, so you had to do like all this crazy stuff to get to the power stages and set up all these machines and all this stuff. But yeah, that was great. Just doing those OP mob spawners. I really enjoyed that too. Okay, so the pattern encoders, we need to set up blank patterns. So let's go ahead and oops. Can't do that. I need to do it over here. I need to actually make a pattern to make a blank pattern. Does that make sense? A blank pattern. Okay, so there we go. And then we can stick this guy over here. Let's just stick in this top one, make sure it works. And then if I come over here to, let's click this button, sort by craftables. Look at that. Okay, so now we can auto-craft blank patterns. I'm gonna auto-craft 10. That requires all of these materials. Start and pattern. Well, we got 13. Apparently I got 3 blank patterns from somewhere. I don't know if I ever crafted those myself. Let's do, if you middle click right there, let's make 5 more. Okay, there's 5 more. You can also middle click, type in 5, and then hit shift. Shift changes that from next to start, and I'll just craft it automatically, which is also pretty cool. So now we got a bunch of these patterns. We can stick those over here. And that is a mistake because I didn't want to craft this thing. Oh, okay, so it didn't actually do that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it didn't actually craft it. It's only if you click it out, it would take from here. Okay, that's cool. I like that. You're getting a lot of buffering. Well, if you're getting a lot of buffering, you can try turning down the quality. I am streaming at 720p. Maybe your internet can't handle that speed. Maybe you're on mobile. I don't know. But yeah, try turning the quality down to like 480p or 360p. I assume those are options available. You have a Hypno Voodoo doll. Uh-oh. Those only work if you have like a piece of my hair or something, right? Well, thankfully, I don't think you will have that. Otherwise, I might be in trouble. Oh, man. You love my series. Well, that's awesome. Will you play Terraria 1.3? I've been thinking about it. I mentioned that the last time that I streamed. Like, I bought Terraria when it first came out. So this was back, I guess, in the 1.0 days or something. And I got to the point where I could, I think, spawn Eye Cthulhu. Or one of the bosses, maybe Skeletron. I don't know. I got to the point where I was able to do that, but I never did it. And I never got really far in the game. It was fun. I don't know. I would like to revisit it sometime. But I'm definitely a noob at Terraria. Like, I don't know everything or practically anything about the game, to be honest. You're on mobile like yesterday, so the buffering cannot be stopped. Yeah, that's too bad. Could I play some CSGO with Corellis? I'm actually not a big shooter fan. Like, I play some FPS games. Like Halo, I like. I'm not a huge Halo fan, but I do like Halo. Like, the shooter games where you're actually shooting, like, aliens and monsters and things like that, like Doom or whatever, those are cool. I'm not a big fan of the ones where you're just shooting other people. Are you going to be playing Modded too? No. I was thinking I was, but then I realized I don't want that many modded series going on my channel at the same time, and it just wasn't the right time to have it going, unfortunately. I was kind of excited for it, and then I realized it probably wasn't going to work, and then so I just didn't try, to be honest. But it's cool that like DMAC and XB and those guys are all playing on there. I think the Gyms is playing on there too, and oh man, I think Cleo is actually playing on there, which is awesome. Will I play Sky Factory, Crazy Craft, or something like that? I might play those if I do like a live streaming Minecraft series. That is definitely a possibility. I don't see myself doing a YouTube series on those, like an actual episodic YouTube series. Yes, play Terraria, please. Please play Blast Off. You know, I heard Blast Off was supposed to be similar to like Crash Landing. It was supposed to be like the, I guess the second version of that or something. I don't know. I don't even know if they're related to each other, but it feels like that's an older series, like a pack that was made like 9 months ago or something. I don't know if I'd be willing to do something that older or whatever. Are you going to add more series to the channel? If so, what? Yes, I do plan on adding more videos to the channel, and we're going to be doing that soon. Probably non-Minecraft stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be looking at playing some newer games and have like at least one newer game series on the channel at all times. I know that... What is that game that's coming out here pretty soon? Fallout 4? That's something I'm interested in playing. So you might see that on my channel. I was also thinking like The Witcher 3 was going to be something that I'd put on the channel. And then I started playing The Witcher 3. And oh man, like the very opening scene of that game felt like it was too R-rated, I guess you should say. There's a lot of like nudity and butt cheek showing action. I felt like I'd have to blur it out or whatever. So just the opening scene alone made me decide not to play that. But yeah, I do really want to get some other stuff on my channel besides Minecraft. That's not to say Minecraft's going to go away, so don't worry about that. It's always going to be a part of the channel for a very long time. A Terraria multiplayer is something I would try to do if I could find somebody else willing to play with me. So yeah, City Skylines is a game that looks pretty cool too. I know that's been around for about a year now or so. I don't know how popular it'd be, like if I started a brand new series where I'm a noob at the game playing that. I guess that's something I could test the waters on. But yeah, I know that game is pretty cool too. Prison Architect, maybe. We'll see. You're waiting for the Isaac DLC? So am I. Isaac is such a fun game. What? You thought this was a video? No, this isn't a video. This is live! So, hello to you and welcome to the live stream. What is your job? You are watching it, my friend. You are watching what I do for work. You again suggest Choice Chamber. You know, I did check that out actually earlier today before I started streaming. And unfortunately, it looks like that game is specifically designed for Twitch. So that will not be a game that I will be playing, unfortunately. You love me. I'm the best. Well, thanks. That's awesome. All right, let's get back into this. So this is the design that I wanted to set up for our auto crafting. It's similar to what I did previously. And I think if we set up like 3 of those back here against this back wall or along the sides or something, that'd be pretty cool. Let's see if we got enough room. Actually, I could set up another one over here, right? So we could do, actually, I don't have to use these. We could use like stone bricks as a placeholder. Okay, so if we do something like this, that, so how much space do we have? Can we do like this? Is that 2 blocks? No. The 2 blocks between, and then we do this. That is not gonna work. That's not. Yeah, we got 2 blocks over here and 1 block over here, and that'll drive me insane. Maybe we can't set up like 3 of those like that, or maybe we just move them. Yeah, something like this is what I'd normally be struggling with off camera. Like, how do I lay these things out? I don't know. And then that's got 2 spaces between, and then that's not gonna work. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Maybe we should just do 2 of them. Or we could do like 1 in the center. Well, you can't really do a center if you've got an even number, right? So we'd have to do 2. So where is the center? This is the center line right here. So we could do like 2 here, like that. And we could do like, I don't know, another 2 on this side. That's the center line. Something like this. I don't know how much auto crafting we're gonna need. But if we were gonna lay out multiple, it'd be, I think, something like that. Maybe we could do like another space in between, so there's like 2 blocks of space or 3 blocks. I don't know. Could try separating these things. I like to, you know, figure out where I'm gonna place things before I actually place them and mess things up for good. It's supposed to be like that. So if we could do that, and then if I was, oh, you know what? That might be a problem trying to get to these things over here if I do that. So that's good to set these up. Well, no, that's fine. I can still walk between them. It's just a little tight. And this one, I'd remove those guys. Whoops. Whoops. Throwing all the blocks. Pressing the wrong buttons. Well, we don't actually necessarily need one of these in every single corner either. So let's go ahead and get these other ones laid down, just see how this is going to work. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You can still access these things, no problem. Again, we don't need those plates in every single corner. It might be better just to have them up front where there's just more room. Yeah, we will see. Okay, so we could set up this many of them. Again, I don't know if we need this many of them. For now, I think we're going to set up just 2 of them. So let's go ahead and make that happen. And this guy here. Boop. And a boop. Okay, and then we can do the thingy that we were doing. Oh, we need 6 more. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need 6 more of the interfaces, and I think I only made a total of 6, right? So let's do that. Interface. Let's just make sure. I got 2 in the system already, so we only have to make 4 of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Oh, down here. Okay. So auto crafting like so, and the interfaces like so. I don't even know. We're gonna have enough ceiling room for having these things 3 tall. That's another thing to take into account that I didn't even think about until just now. That guy, and whoop. Okay, placed there. Yeah, that's actually perfect. We got like 1 block space on top. And these lights should provide enough light where nothing will spawn up there. And being that it's only 1 block tall, only a spider could spawn there, if anything. Okay, so I like that so far. I think we're gonna, whoops, let's destroy the entire base. I should grab these guys. Doot. The doots are important, otherwise you can't properly remove cabling, if you guys didn't know. And where did I... Oh, it's already in my inventory, right? Yeah, right there. So let's go ahead and break all these guys. So this isn't going to be up here. These are going to be down below. We don't really need to look at the auto crafting all of the time, so we are not going to. That goes there, and then I need these blocks. Whoop, place. Oh, I can't place it there. That needs one of these covers. Okay, let's get some food before I starve to death. And take a drink of my coffee, the last bit of this cup. I know it's like in the afternoon now, but like I said, I stayed up kind of late, later than I expected to. And now I am a little tired today, but we're trying to make things work here, trying to keep the stream going. Again, I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. How is it that you got so good at modded Minecraft? I've been playing modded Minecraft for a few years now. Once you do something for so long, you kind of know what you're doing. I wasn't always good at modded Minecraft. I learned a lot of the stuff that I know now in my YouTube series. So you can check those out on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen them before. Yeah, now we're going to have to figure out how we're going to run these wires to where I need them to be. Having the Tesseract here on the bottom side of this ME controller probably is not the best. But we still need to provide that thing power. Oh man, so how are we going to do this? We can use an ME power acceptor so we can run that somewhere else. And I think our quarry in the nether did stop. So we aren't receiving items in here all the time. When our farm harvests, it does send the items through that Tesseract into here. So we might see them, some plants, sometime go through there. I think we need to sleep till day. Yeah, trying to figure out how I'm going to get the wires run over there is the next problem. So let's get that solved. I kind of feel like this guy really should be... We should run cable straight down underneath the floor, over, and then connect to these. That seems like the best way to go about it. So I can move the Tesseract up one block. Get rid of this. We could add another ME controller too. These can turn into multi-block structures. Let's see. Yeah, if I remove this guy... I stick that right, yeah. And then I remove this guy. I stick that right, yeah. System stays powered. We're still receiving the items just the same. Now I can grab one of those ME dense cables. One of these. We're gonna need P2Ps. Do I have any of those? No. I do have the memory card, which I'm gonna need as well. So we stick that right like that. Okay, let's make some memory cards. I should probably make patterns for those too. Or not the memory cards, the P2P tunnels. P2P. P2P. Item, light, fluid, ME. This guy. Let's make a pattern. There we go. I like this pattern encoder. This is so good. This really needs to be a part of vanilla AE2, because seriously. So there is our P2P tunnel pattern. But unfortunately, we don't have our auto-crafting set up, so I can't auto-craft it. So that was kind of pointless at the moment, but it'll help us out later. So we need 2 of those. Is that right? I think that's all we need. So 2 ME, and then we're going to need some of the regular cables. Okay, let's go back down. So we just need that guy there. Then we just need to run cable down and over, and we're going to have to power this cable as well. I'll probably do something like I've done here to get that powered. Yeah, that's the only problem with running the P2P tunnels like that, is it's kind of ugly to get everything going the way you want it. But I think we're fine. Okay. Let's run these down here, like so. Might run into a problem, actually, because this is solid, and that might go down to the void down below. Why can I not break that? Is that... It says it's bricks. Why does it say that's bricks? That's weird. Now it says stone bricks. Why did it say that was bricks? I don't know. Is it because I placed that cable on it or something? Let's try that again. Now I'm curious. Where is it? So it says stone bricks. I placed the cable, and now it still says stone bricks. That was weird. Why did it say bricks? I don't know. Yeah, so we'd have to run the cable down here and then over. And run it underneath the floor here. Something like this. I'll just bring it down one block. I mean, we can use the micro blocks if we wanted to. I think it's just easier to run them underneath everything. Down one, and then over, like so. Okay. Then this needs to connect to both of these guys. So this will end right there. That should be fine. Oh, you know what? I think we're gonna need 2 P2Ps. Oh man. Trying to remember how we do all this stuff. So yeah, maybe we will put those cables back over here. Like so. And we'll do a P2P right like this. We'll put a dense cable there. Or, yeah, that's fine. No, we don't even need the dense cable. We can just run the regular ones. Just like so. That should work. Okay, so now we need to get the memory card. Shift click this guy. And then click that guy. So it loads the settings over here. And then we need to get this cable powered, and then that auto crafting thing should be set up. How do we power this thing? Trying to think of the best way to do this. We can run a cable off of this guy. I'm probably gonna have to do a little finagling here to get this to work the way I want it to work. I don't like the way the cables are set up currently. Let's do a cable anchor. This guy. And we'll make that many. Okay, we're just going to use these to keep the cable separated, just so it looks a little bit nicer. So we need a cable anchor here. And then we can run a cable off of this. And then down. And then that's probably going to kill our system. Let's not do this, actually. We need a quartz fiber. So it does not transmit data, it will only transmit power. Like so. Okay. Actually, can I remove this and then put a quartz fiber there as well? I kind of like having it on both sides. Not necessary, but it makes it easier to see what's going on in my opinion. You could also alternatively use different color cables, but I don't do that. So yeah, that keeps the data separated. We only run the power down. And I think that is right. Okay. So everything over here is now powered and working happily. That's awesome. Okay. So now we can put our blank pattern in here. So you can always make blank patterns, and we can put our P2P tunnel pattern in here. Never have to craft those again. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we can see this happening here. So if we do blank pattern, we're gonna craft up 10 of these things. Whoops, I was too quick there. Blank pattern 10. Next, start. Yep, it is crafting those. Awesome. That is automatically, our first automatic craft is set up. Woohoo! I like it. Okay, so now for a little cleanup down here. And I guess we can use the stone brick cover micro blocks. We kind of have to do that. We're probably gonna have to use the circle one here. Oh man, let's start crafting up some of those things. I want to get that cleaned up. I don't want to leave that a hole to the world. Stone brick covers. Yeah, right here. And we'll have to do 8 of those to make the one with the hole in the center. Okay, back down. This guy goes right... How do I do that? Right there? Okay, right like so. And this guy goes here. And then we can fly to the outside. We need to get that covered up here and there. Okay, can't even tell the cable's there anymore. I probably should do that over here. I just never got around to it. But since we got the stuff on us, let's go ahead and do that now too and get that all cleaned up. There we go, much better looking. I wish I could do something with these cables to hide them. But I don't think we can. We'll do that guy. And that guy. There we go, much better. And I did a lot of these where I was just kind of not doing it properly, huh? Right there. And this one I assume is the same way because I've been lazy. Let's unlazy ourselves and get this straightened out. Where's it? Perfect. Okay, awesome. So that little bit of OCD has been taken care of. Woot, only took you 55 episodes. Yep, that is right. Like I said before, the auto crafting is something that's necessary at some point, but it seems like every time I do modded Minecraft, I always rush to the auto crafting as soon as possible, and I kind of felt like I wanted to do other stuff than do the auto crafting ASAP. So I kind of been putting it off for a little while, and I figured now's about time. We're pretty far into the series. It just makes sense to get it done. Don't need this stuff on us anymore. Cable anchors. And this can go away. Okay. Inventory is a little bit cleaner. Right, so this is hooked up over here. I do think I need another P2P tunnel. So let's make one. I cannot type the number 2 when my mouse is right there. That is very frustrating. It has to be like up here or off the screen. P2P tunnel. Next, start. Boom, a P2P tunnel done. All right, so that guy goes there, and memory card should still, oops, where is my memory card? Memory card should still have all the stuff in there, so I should just be able to click there, and there it goes, successfully loaded. I think that turned white. I think that turned on. Okay, so we could set up the other auto crafter over here. I need to run some cables. How did I do this? 1, 2, up just like so. Oh, I put the stone bricks away. Need to put the floor back in order here. Doot, 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 and a doot. Yeah, everything's now cleaned up. Nice, 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 nice. And this guy goes on the bar too. So purple goes on the inside. Got to make sure we keep that same. Green, green, purple, purple. Okay, and then auto crafter on the inside. So those go there. Not you. What are you doing? Get out of here. Interface. Nobody likes you there. That and that. This. That guy. This guy. One of those. One of those. This guy and you. Right, so now we got 2 autocrafter towers set up, and that is awesome! Oh my goodness. Hypno, why aren't you streaming on Twitch? Because I am no longer a Twitch partner. I have left Twitch, and YouTube set up their new gaming service, so I'm trying this out. There's a Mine Factory fishing rod too. Really? I should go up to my Applied Energistics system up here and check it out, huh? That's a reference to Agrarian Skies 1, for those of you who saw it. One of the rewards that I got from the quest book was the MFR fishing rod. And I was like, how do you use this? So I was over in my Applied Energistics system, and I right-clicked it, and it threw it on the ground, and it's like a TNT. And it exploded and destroyed my Applied Energistics system. And all of this stuff and my ways to access all of my items. So I basically had to start Skyblock over until I could get to the point where I could recraft all this stuff. And then it didn't destroy the discs. All of my stuff was still there. I just had no way to access it. It was like the worst thing that could have possibly happened ever. Yeah, don't ever test something you have no idea what it does around your item storage. It is the worst thing that you could possibly do. Oh man, that was fun. It was funny. It was very frustrating, but yeah, I thought that was good. Oh man. Okay, so we have the auto crafting set up. This kind of needs to change. The storage disk, I think, could go down. I would like to have a terminal here. Not really sure how this is all going to be laid out. There's a lot of things down here that I need to change. Like, this was set up very quickly and haphazardly, and not in any particular order. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, but yeah, we should probably get some stuff changed here. So for instance, like what I just did right here with this cable, that is much nicer looking. I kind of like to change this one over to be the same. So let's start with that. So quartz will make things a little bit easier to understand what's happening. So we'll kill the mob system stuff. Get rid rid of that guy. Okay. Then get rid of these and all of this and you. And then another quartz fiber goes here, and then we can just put the cables right like so. And that connects right there, which is not correct. So let's put a cable anchor there to keep those separated. Boop. And boop. And there we go. Awesome. Okay. So now that looks a little bit cleaner. I'm more happy with that. That crazy cable thing that I did a while ago was kind of like a quick thing, and then since it's underground, I never see it. Just kind of left it that way, but yeah, that's much nicer looking. Okay. So what else can we do here? We need... I'm not sure if I should make more processors, or not more processors, more of these ME controllers and make like a longer thing. The more of these controllers you have, the more power it uses all of the time, but we're kind of running out of faces that we can attach to the controller right now. You can see all the different faces are being used, and then I think the one right above it goes to our ME system. No, where does that go? Is that just being wasted? That is being completely wasted, the top side of the controller. It kind of feels like that should all be moved down now to the ground. Maybe we should do that, then we can run cables up to the things that need the cables. Huh. Is that going to affect anything if I make these changes? I'm probably going to have to reset all these P2P tunnels, but that should be fine. But yeah, I think it'd make more sense if the controller was lowered down. So we have access to the top and all the different sides and stuff. Use the MFR fishing rod for your old base. Yeah, right. Oh, man. So, I think first things first, let's make some more of those controllers, and we'll start working on that stuff and getting that laid out in a better way. ME controller, this guy right here. I don't remember what all it takes. So, Skystone. Skystone. We have 6 more, so we can make 1 more controller after this. We can make more using the Skystone dust. I think you put that in with lava? Is that what it is? It's been so long since I've done this. Let's check that out, because I think, whoops. Oh, the ding hover mode got me all confused. I think we have a lava barrel set up over here that we could try this. That is the case. Click. Click. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so what I can do right now... hopper. That's another thing that I'm gonna want to autocraft. And stick that right on top in Skystone. We'll make up 3 stacks of this stuff. Not you. Yeah, that'll use the lava from here. That'll go in there. We're automatically crafting that. We're using this for obsidian previously, so that's a good way to reuse the same machine for another process. Very cool. Okay, so that should be enough for now, and I'll keep the other for later if we need it. I don't know if we will, but might as well make it up while we're at it. Wait, this is different. Do I have to cook this stuff? Skystone block, Skystone. Let's check this out. Uses you. Smelt it. Now, maybe I will leave the others in the raw form. Oops, my controller. Maybe I'll leave all of this stuff that I'm crafting up over there in raw form, and I will just smelt up these 36 blocks that I have here. Because I don't know if we need the other stuff for any reason. Can we hit uses on this right here? Okay, so we can turn those into stairs and a chest. We can grind that back into the dust. What else can we use for it? Use it for micro blocks, covers. That's about it. So we can make blocks, we can make stairs. I'm sorry, we can make a chest and we can make stairs out of it. And that looks like about all the uses it has. Okay, and 36. Okay, all good. So we should be able to make a bunch of these controllers. How many do we need? We have one right now. Probably... Oh man, when I was doing it in Infinity, I think we only used like 3. But then again, I had like 3 separate ME systems all doing their own thing. Maybe... No, we only had like 1 in a couple of the bases. I think we only had 3 in the main portion. Yeah, let's make... Why am I now getting an achievement for this? I already made one of these. Let's make 2 more. We will go with like 3 of these controllers all put together for what we're doing. For now, we can always expand it later. So how does this work? If I break that and I place it there, that's going to disconnect this stuff, which doesn't matter at this point. I think that should be fine. We'll put the ME controller here. Right like so. How does that work? If I have a P2P tunnel running through another ME controller, does this stuff still work over here? That's crazy. Let's see. Blink patterns. Well, the craft still works over here, so not sure how that affects the system. I guess that just uses up. Well, no, it wouldn't use up the channels. It would actually add more channels, I think, right? I don't know. Let's see. Hello to everybody who's just joined, by the way. I know I haven't said hello to people for a little bit. I've been kind of focusing on what I'm doing here, but hello to everybody here. Hope you all are having a wonderful day. I'm going to have to redo these wires and stuff that I just set up a bit ago, but that should be fine. Why is it raining? Did I not sleep? I guess I didn't. I think we're going to put another controller right like that, and we'll put a third one. We'll move that guy down here, and then we're going to have to reset up everything. So I think first things first, let's go ahead and just break this guy, since this is no longer going to be where that needs to be. This is going to be down here. Although that might be a problem now that I'm thinking about it. One too many blocks there. And put you back. Okay, so we need... No, that should be fine. That should be fine. We'll put this cable right here. And then that wants to connect right like that. But we're not going to let that connect right like that. I guess I do need that. P2P tunnel goes here. I put that block in the wrong spot, I think. We'll fix that in a moment. Wait, was that in the wrong spot? No, that was in the right spot. It looked wrong from the inside, but that was in the right spot. Let me put that back there. Yeah, we can do that, and then all we got to do is just connect this cable back, and we should be good. Yeah, I think that is right, and then I'm going to have to use the memory card and reset up these other guys since this is now changed. Okay, and then just right-click here and right-click there, and those guys should be happy once again. Are these lights going to come on? Those lights should come on, but they are not, so I'm not sure why. Oh, you know what? Because we haven't set up the power that goes down here into this cable. So that's something else that we need to do. So quartz, yeah, that's also going to ruin us getting that here. Let's not do it there. I guess we're going to do this in front, and it's going to be a little bit messy, but I don't think there's any other way to do this properly. That and that. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do. I'm going to put that block back here so we're not going to fall into the void. And that goes back there. That there, this here. And then we can just use one of these hollow covers and then just kind of cover this up a little bit. Just a little bit. I think we can use another one there. Actually, maybe not. You might not be able to do that with those P2P tunnels. I guess we can try it. If I have extras of these. Cover. Try it. I don't think it's going to let me place it there. Yeah, these dense cables don't like that, unfortunately. So this is now turned off because it's not receiving power from up here. Should I move everything now? I think that's probably what we should do. Let's go ahead and break you, and break you. We'll stick this down here. That is the wrong one. Okay, so now we got the multi-block happening. How do we connect this? This cable... I think we're just going to have to refigure this out as we go along here. Oops, that is a cable anchor. I will probably readjust these wires here in a little bit. Just want to get things connected so everything's turned back on. We have access to our stuff. So that's reconnected. That can go away. Now this cable here needs to reattach down here. If I move this, I'm going to have to relink up all of the stuff. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I'm going to connect that back up. So now our wireless should work. We should have access to all of our stuff again. Okay, very good. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to need a dense cable. This guy goes here. And I think we're just going to have to do this. I was going to hold off on this for a minute, but we'll just go ahead and disconnect all that stuff over there. It should be fine for a few minutes not being connected. Alright, so that guy goes there. Then we can run this glass cable off of here. Up, over, over. And that's all connected. So now we need to get the memory card and start hooking up all this other stuff. So shift click. Blah. Zombie. Alright, so if we click here, does this turn back on? Please turn back on. Hopefully that's turning back on. I don't know if it'll show us anything on that side or not. Then we need to come over here as well. And hook this guy up right here. Is this stuff working? I don't know. I guess we could look at our wireless and see if we see the mob drops in the system. Something is wrong. Oh, I don't think I hooked the power back up to that cable, right? That's probably what it is. Am I going to do more work with Thumcraft? Yes, that is. There's a lot of quests left to do with Thumcraft. I just haven't gotten to there yet. But I do plan on doing more with it. Okay, yeah, we need to hook the power back up to this. That's the problem. So we will put a cable here, and one here, and a cable anchor here, and a cable here, and here. Okay, so now that transfers the power, P2Ps are happy, the lights came on. We should now see bones in our system, which is awesome. I'm getting a phone call right now, but that's just going to go on the floor because I'm not answering the phone at this point. They can leave a message. Not a big deal. It's probably the people for my water heater, if I had to guess. Okay, so that is all hooked up. Let's make sure these guys over here are getting the stuff they need. If I pull out a stack of carrots, does that refill? Okay, everything's happy. Everything's working just as it should. Very good. So moving that stuff around wasn't that big of a deal. I do need to put these blocks back, though. I kind of broke down into places and left everything a mess. So that goes there. And then a stone brick over here. And that's covered up. Okay, so how are we doing now? That's looking a bit better. We got more space to hook up other stuff. This thing I'd like to move down to the ground, I kind of feel like. Our wireless security terminal. That looks kind of messy up there like that. Maybe we'll do that right now. Move these guys around. Hey guys, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat, obviously. I've just been trying to get this stuff done. Just being a busy bee, work, work, work. Something like that. And then we can put the ME wireless security terminal down here. Remove those guys. That looks a little bit cleaner. And then we're going to need the wireless access point, which I suppose could just click right there. All right, we need the upgrades in there as well. Put those back in. This guy needs to be relinked to our system. Like so. And we got all of our stuff again. Okay, so that's a little bit better. I did want to move this thing to the very center, but I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. And then that is our extra power supply up there, which I think we can move down here for symmetry. And Removing that killed the power to our system. Why did that kill the power? Because I never hooked the Tesseract back up, which was receiving power. Okay, so we will put Tesseract right there, which should power our system back up. And the interface, so the Tesseract can put items back into our system. All right, I think that's looking a little bit better. I don't know. I think that's looking better. Use colored cables. I could do that. I just have a habit of not doing that. So what do you guys want to talk about? You want to ask me some questions or something in the chat and sit here and do a little Q&A for a few minutes? Take a break from the constant work that I was just doing. Look at the pretty flashing colors. Well, Hypno, you should do that. It'll make it look nicer and hide the well of suffering. I assume you're talking about putting the like stairs and blocks around. I've done that earlier today. Ooh, it's snowing. Winter Wonderland. I did that earlier before I started streaming, actually. I did fill in all the spaces around the altar here as much as possible, so you can just, you know, walk up the stairs. The only problem is I think I made the altar one block too high. Like, these runes of self-sacrifice would be better if it was one block lower. So that way we'd have like a little bit more of a walk space. Right now we got one block and then stairs, which I'm not a fan of, but I really don't want to rearrange everything again. But yeah, I did fill in everything. You can't see the well of suffering on either of these. And I also did take the time and make all the blood crystals or whatever for this one over on this side too. That takes forever. I put that new orb in over here. What is this thing? This is the Archmage's Blood Orb. Put that over here. So our LP network is actually gaining more stuff now. Let's see where it's at. It's been running for quite some time. Nope, that's an imbued slate. That's not what we want. Where's the thing? There it is. So if I click, yeah, we got like almost 8 million LP in our network now. I think it caps at 10 million with that orb. I don't know for sure. But yeah, so that was done. I did that off camera. How did you make the tier 6 blood orb? Or did you make the tier 6 blood orb? No, I did not make the tier 6 blood orb. How do you make that? Is it the transcendent blood orb? We have the Archmage. That's the one I just made. So the transcendent. Oh, I have to make another one of these? No. Dang. That's going to take forever. So I have to make another one of those. That'll make the tier 6 orb. Oh man, I didn't even look at that. I should have done that when I was in the process of creating all those other ones. I guess we could set that up to automatically craft those now. So one of those, I need 9 of these shards, which is 9 of these blood shards in a tier 3, and I'd have to make this a tier 3 altar once again. You know what? I'm going to do that another time. I don't feel like messing with blood magic stuff right now. I've done so much of that recently. Kind of want to take a break from it for the moment. And that guy can go away. All right. Looking at something. Did they leave a message? No, they didn't leave a message. What a guy. Okay, somebody else was just telling me that it's still showing the Binding of Isaac image for my thumbnail. Let me go ahead and try re-uploading the new image. Change thumbnail. Let's make sure we got the right one on there. Hopefully it will update it for everybody once again. I don't know. I know it showed right when I looked at the YouTube live streaming page, but maybe it's something with mobile devices. I don't know. Okay, it says it's updated. So hopefully that'll take care of anybody else's problems, and we'll see it's Minecraft and not the Binding of Isaac. You've been subscribed to me since the first Feed the Beast? That's awesome. That's been a long time. Now, was it the first server Feed the Beast pack, or was it when I started doing the single player Feed the Beast before the server pack? That's the question. Shows Agrarian Skies thumb for you. Yep. I think it's something to do with mobile devices, if I had to guess, that it shows on there that it's probably just some bug that YouTube would need to work out with their mobile app. Should make a Mercurial wand. The ultimate wand holds up to 500 V of every type of Thumcraft. Of every type for Thumcraft. Okay. When I get to that point in Agrarian Skies, when I get to that point in our quest book, because we got a lot of stuff to do in Thumcraft before I can get to that stage. Like, look at all those blinky things. That's a lot of stuff that we have to do in Thumcraft yet. I've gone through, and I believe this is a good way to change gears here. I've gone through, and I believe I have learned pretty much every single thing that we can do. Even these ones that give you the forbidden knowledge, which I was under the impression when you learn those, like, you get those headaches and like the weird stuff happening all of the time. And surprisingly enough, like, even though I've learned quite a bit of those, very rarely does any of that stuff happen, which I think is great, because I'd hate to have my... Oh, that one I didn't learn. I'd hate to have my gameplay, you know, messed around with by one mod, you know, when I'm not even using that mod, you know what I mean? Because that, I thought, was going to be a big problem. I guess this one I haven't learned either. It's missing research. I don't know. Whoops, didn't mean to click on that. I wish you could make this thing bigger too. Like, I wish it expanded with the size of your screen. Kind of sucks to have to click and like drag this thing around all over the place. Oh, I can do void metal. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can do a sanity check. So that's something else. Doing a little Thumcraft action. And we don't... Yeah, we need the Precantado. Is that what that is? The magic stuff? Something like that. I could probably work on making some of those too. But we are getting those extra things that I'm learning just by eating those zombie brains, or the dried brains or whatever, which is pretty cool. Melding mirror. Crosses the streams. Crossing the streams. You never cross the streams, guys. I was taught that at a very early age from Ghostbusters. You never cross the streams. Yep, again, that is that magic one that we don't have. What about these? We're missing that crazy face-looking one. Yeah, we can't do that. There's a lot of this stuff, like, I need to go through and actually combine elements to try and learn those so we can do the research. I just have not taken the time to do that just yet. We probably could do that here pretty quick. I think everything's learned here. A few things here that are still yet to be learned. You notice almost every one of these requires that magic one. I think, if I remember correctly, air was like one of the base elements to make that, and I was running low on air. And that's why I didn't make that stuff. It's been a while since I went over there and looked at our table at all the stuff that we have yet to make. That's Herbia, I believe. Okay. Let's see. How do I make that magic stuff? Oops, it's going a little too far. How do I make the wand, the little magic wand thing? No, that's void and energy, potentia. Oh, the vacuos, that's what it was. So that requires air and the Precantado. And I only had 35 air, which is why, yeah, I think that's gained a little bit over time since I've been eating that stuff. Where is it, no. This one. I couldn't see it because that sparkly was covering it up. So I can go ahead and make a bunch of those, make the vacuos. Clicky, 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 clicky. My mic is cutting out. Is it cutting out? Can you guys hear me? I hope my mic isn't cutting out. I've never had problems with the audio before from my mic. Maybe it is your connection to the live stream that is being broken. Maybe you need to lower the quality settings. All right, so it is that one plus this one makes that one. Buzz, 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 buzz. So getting more of this air stuff, that's the problem. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I mean, we can run out and then it'll automatically refill because of these crystal things back here. The air crystal clusters. But that's pretty slow and it only does one. Like, it won't keep adding more to this over time. So I'm not sure how to get more of this other than putting crafting tables into the deconstruction table, which is another thing we could do. Because I do have some extra crafting tables. Those go in there. And then does that, I just gotta click the little thing. Well, there's one air. So we can do this and do maybe a little Q&A while it is deconstructing these crafting tables. I mean, that's a good way to get the base elements. Yeah, there's some buffering going on. It is not your mic. Okay, so that's awesome. Yeah, buffering a little. You might need to turn your quality down. Am I dropping frames? Let's double check. Oh yeah, I've dropped a few frames, but not that many, and I don't think I'm dropping any at the moment. Oh, that's too bad. I think the last stream I didn't drop a single frame. There might have been just a little stutter with my internet connection. But I don't think that affects... Oh, yeah, it is dropping frames right now. I just saw it drop some more. Well, that's a problem. Well, I don't know what to do about that because I'm not doing anything else. Let me see if I can fix something here real quick. XSplit, we want you right there. Maybe that'll fix it if I set the priority to XSplit higher. XSplit core. I have this little thing that shows me all of the different processes that are using my internet connection. And I can adjust which has priority over other ones. We still dropping? I don't think it's dropped anymore since I started messing with this stuff. But yeah, I can adjust like the priority to some processes over the other ones. And hopefully setting that like that will make it better. If that's even the problem, I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't look like we've dropped any frames for a little bit, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay, guys. Yeah, stream's buffering a little, just a tiny bit. Yeah, like I was just saying, we were dropping some frames there, but not too many. Maybe 10 seconds worth of video total, I think, is what was lost. Yeah, look at this again, make sure. Yeah, I think we're fine. Might have just been something my computer was using some of my upload speed, I don't know. It's getting better now, awesome. Maybe it was just a small little hiccup. Yeah, it looks like we dropped like 900 frames or something, and since I'm doing 60 frames per second, 600 would be 10 seconds, so that was like maybe 15 seconds worth of video over however long that was going on. So it's not too bad. I apologize. When did I start making videos? I started doing Minecraft Let's Plays, which pretty much started my YouTube channel in 2011, I think. So 4 years? Yeah, a little over 4 years. I think it was May, and 2011 was my first real upload of Minecraft. So there you go. What is my favorite time of year? I like spring, late spring, early summer, where it's nice and warm outside, things like that. I live in Montana. It gets cold during winter time, like, you know, below freezing for months on end, snow on the ground for a long time. I'm not a huge fan of winter. I like spring and summer a little bit more, I would say. I'm living in the wrong state for that preference, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. Do you think that you would have fun with Rotary Craft if you decide to play with it again? I don't know, because the last time I did Rotary Craft, they made you go through all these different steps to get to like the top end engines, and I found that to be, while it made you use all the different pieces to the mod, I felt that it was kind of blah. It wasn't that engaging. If I had to do that all over again, I don't know if I would enjoy it as much. Uh, you can use some auto magi and make electro magic tools. It combines IC2 and Thumcraft with things like primal aspect solars and quantum goggles of revealing. I thought you were gonna say that I could use auto magi to automate this clicking thing that I'm doing here, which would have been amazing, but that's cool to know regardless, so thank you for that. You do a great job making such a grindy mod interesting. Well, thank you. I try and keep a lot of this stuff like out of my normal YouTube videos. Since we're just kind of hanging out and I'm just doing like all the normal off-camera stuff together with you guys, I figured we would do some of this grindy stuff and kind of chat and hang out. But yeah, this is the stuff that does not make very good video, so I normally keep this out of my content. So I think it was air and this guy, right? That makes the vacuous. Boop, 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 boop. We're just gonna get rid of all the air. I'm done. I'm done. It's done too. And then we needed this guy and this guy. Just click that a few times. Will there be more Binding of Isaac before the Afterbirth expansion? There very well could be. I do get an itch to play that game every now and then. I think the YouTube series that I recorded before is done. I'm not going to upload any more videos until that expansion comes out. So if I do decide that I want to play it, it will be live streamed. So you can keep an eye out for that. It's definitely a game I enjoy playing, so I probably will play it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not making any plans. Like, I'm not going to say tomorrow I'm going to stream it or whatever, because I might be doing other things. But yeah, that's definitely something that we can do sometime. Okay, get out of here. Need to eat another brain jerky. Nom nom. Okay, so now we can learn some of these things that I said we couldn't before because we were out of the little magic stuff. We got like 30 of those now or so. So that just took a little bit of work to learn that stuff. Oh, this one needs the taint. Oh man. So how do you make that stuff? I don't even know. I had to learn the taint. Since there's no taint biomes around here, and I don't think there's even taint in the deep dark, I had to learn the taint aspect by getting a bucket of sludge and then scanning that. That's the only way you can learn it, as far as I know, in this mod pack, but I don't know what goes into this. So that's the magic plus... Great, so that's going to use more of my magic stuff. I guess we had 50 of those. Okay, we'll make that many. I don't want to use too much of that stuff. We can now do bottled taint. That's a little forbidden knowledge. So that is going to make us get the crazy headaches and all of that stuff. Hopefully it won't bother us too much. Kind of sucks that I already went through all this stuff and now I got to go back through it again to find the ones that I need to learn. Golemancy. Yeah. Nothing here. Eldritch. This is like all of the bad stuff in this one as far as I know. Yeah, that sucked. Now we're out of air, but we got plenty of the magic. Oh, man. So I need to do some more crafting tables for that guy. We're out of vacuous and the tool and the little sun. This is a grindy mod. I know there's some people out there that really like this stuff. I've never been like a huge Thumcraft fan. I mean, it's cool because it does things different than a lot of other mods, which I totally respect. But it's not a mod that I really find that awesome to play around with. I mean, it just... I don't know the proper way to say that. There's a lot of stuff that you have to do that you don't want to do. You kind of just want to play with all the cool things. That... all the research and stuff. And especially like when you do this in a modded playthrough, and then you start up another modded playthrough, you have to do it over again. It's just like, really? I don't know. So that needs the owls. I don't even know what those are. Oh man. So we made the magic, but then we're running out of everything else. We can do this wand focus disintegration. Missing research for that. We can do a thaumium boat. I'm on a boat. Nope, can't do any of those. Gonna have to do that another time. Oop, didn't mean to click. We can make this one Bewitched Fleece. Sizzling with magic. What is that used for? Can I click on this? Can't click on those to show me what it's used for. It is used to make bewitching robe and leggings, which is cool. It gives you a V discount. That's awesome. Wait, no head armor or feet? Okay. That's too bad. People are saying that it's laggy. I'm just checking right now. It does not appear that I've dropped any more frames, so it's laggy. That's your internet connection. You might need to turn down the quality, but it definitely isn't my side this time. Whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. Alchemical transmogrification. Transmogrification? Transmogrification. I think that's how you say that. I have such a hard time pronouncing some of these things like that are really random that you don't hear anywhere else. I'm trying to say the word for the first time. Yeah. Do I not have one air in my system? Really? Did it not? It's got one right there. Look. Right there. I have one. Why can I not use it? That's annoying. Okay, I think it's crafting table time. That's probably another thing we should do. Since we have auto crafting set up now. How much logs? How much logs? We have 213 logs. So we are going to steal some from down here, which we have a lot of. Okay. I think we're going to set up some auto crafting to make those crafting tables because I'm tired of like splitting wood into oak planks and then doing all this stuff. So let's clear all this out. So that goes to that, and we can make a pattern. I guess I will do that. And then those go into this to make that pattern. Okay, so now we can auto-craft crafting tables, which we're going to need for Thumcraft. I don't know how many of those we're going to need. Oh, I never put those back either. Stone bricks. Boop. Boop, boop. Okay, so that's back together again. I guess I'm gonna put one here. No, that doesn't need that much. We can put that up here. And those go like that. Okay, so now we can say crafting. If I can spell it right, crafting table. We can say, whoops. I'm clicking the wrong things. We can say make 1,000 of those. It's going to require 999 logs. Is that right? We might have some extra planks in the system. Available 7, yeah. So let's go and click start. We probably don't need that many. I probably shouldn't have crafted 1,000 of those, to be honest. That's a lot of deconstruction table work, but now we can see all the little things happening, which is pretty cool. I like it. Now, another thing we could do to improve this, these guys right here have upgrades that we can make them go a bit faster. Maybe making those patterns would be a good idea too for the speed upgrades, because that's something else that's kind of annoying to have to continually craft all of the time. Applied Energistics. So it's like the cards, right? We need like the base card. Oh my goodness. Got the little matter cannons. I think those are kind of pointless the last time I tried messing around with those things. I know the cards are on the screen. I just can't see them. They're right here. Capacity card. Where is the base card? There's an advanced card. There's a basic card. So let's make the advanced one as well. So those guys, and then we want crafting fuzzy inverter acceleration. This is what we're looking for, and then we'll make one of those patterns. Awesome. So now we should be able to auto-craft those cards as well, provided we have the patterns, or I'm sorry, the CPUs. So we can say, make me, how many do we need? 5, 15, 30? We need 30 per side, or 30 per tower. So let's make 30 of those. Got everything available. Go and craft those up real quick. That's awesome. The auto crafting is so good. Starting to think it's the YouTube servers? That's possible. Let me look again. Yeah, it says I have not dropped any more frames. So if anything, it is not my upload speed, my connection to YouTube. Alright, so there's some cards. Put those right in there. And those in there. These over here. Those guys there. So now that goes way, way faster. Yeah, look at that. We are climbing on those numbers really quickly. That's almost done now. Okay, and then here and here. Okay, so now all of those have... I'm upstairs. All of those have the acceleration. We should make 30 more for the other towers. Let's go and do that. We got everything in the system, it looks like. You can't adjust the quality. It won't let you. Well, that's a problem. I don't know what to tell you. People are saying in the chat earlier that you can adjust it. Maybe it's your specific device or something. I don't know. Okay, so all of those have the acceleration cards. So now those are going as fast as possible. Very cool. Okay, so we made up a bunch of crafting tables. Now we can go deconstruct those. I wish there really was a way that you could do that automatically. I don't think there is. So we will just put those in there, and I'll click the button and read the chat and say hello to you guys. So hello to everybody who's watching the live stream. Two hours. Wow, I adjust my quality. How are you? I am doing well. Hope everybody else is doing well that's in the chat. Lag. Yeah, I'm hearing people say there's lag, but it's gotta be on YouTube's side. Nothing I can do about the lag. Everyone tell Hypno to open treasure bags. Oh man, that would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it? You won't need to camp the deconstruction table. You have a lot. There's a lot of aspects that I do not have. Like this, air. And I need air to craft into some of these other things. And yeah, it uses a lot of these base aspects, which I don't really have a good way of getting. So I do need this stuff. I mean, I guess I could fly around the nether and scan, or the deep dark and scan. Maybe that's what we should do, because this is not a lot of fun. Maybe we should go into the deep dark and scan the nodes, which will give us a bunch of the base aspects. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's get this out of here. So I'm tired of clicking this button. Now we got 1,000 crafting tables that are going to sit in my inventory for a while. So we're going to need the thermometer, this guy. What else do we need? I think that might be it. Oh, before we go anywhere, I'm going to charge up my jetpack. And I am also going to step away from the computer for a moment. I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back, guys. You guys can watch this thing charge up, I guess. Yeah, be right back, guys. that thing really still charging? Goodness. What are you guys talking about? Something about a server? I'm not sure. He must have had Chipotle. You guys are silly. 2 hours later, jetpack. You know, right? And this is like the highest tier energetic infuser. I've got all of... Oh, no, you know what? That's right, because the upgrades didn't do anything for this thing. The last time I tried putting those in... It does 8,000 RF a tick, and I think I had those, like, these augments in there, and it didn't really do anything. What is this? This is Dynamo. I don't know if I even have them. Do we got any of these guys over here? Yeah, we got these. I can try putting those in there. Yeah, right here. You can see the maximum power changes from 60 to 20 when I put that one in. And then if I come over to this machine, I tried this before. Yeah, the maximum power does not change. This thing will only do 8,000 RF a tick. So I don't know if there's a way to speed that up. There might be, but as far as I know, there isn't. But yeah, it takes a long time to fill up this jetpack, that's for sure. And that drains a lot of our power. Well, I guess it didn't. Our and things over here might be all clicked on. No, not really. Well, that's cool. I thought it would drain a bunch of power over here. I guess not. Something that does drain a lot of power, though, is all of these right here. These resonant health pads. Because when I was doing blood magic before and letting these heal me, and I would click the orb and fill up the blood altar, like, I'd come back over here, and our one side of this power cell would be completely drained down. Like, those things use a lot of power. Anyway, let's go to the deep dark. Go to the deep dark, and we are going to scan some nodes. We could also do that in the nether, but I think the deep dark's probably going to be better. So we got torches, we got food, our health is fine, we got our thumb thing, our thermometer, I think we're good. Does the charge pad go faster than the infuser? I don't know. That might be something that I might look into. The charge pads are faster. Oh, okay. So that will probably be something I will look into. Okay, so let's get down to the ground. Alright, so I know I was going around here before and I was seeing nodes. So here's one. Maybe we should just pick a direction and go. That'll give us a bunch of the water ones, right? The aqua. Okay, so that's cool. That's one way to get a node. Here's another one floating up in the air a bit. That's got a little bit of air in there. Gained 4 research points for air. Really? Is that all I'm going to gain? Is just like 4 at a time or something? Uh-oh. Thumcraft stuff is kicking in. Skeletons. Those guys are... And look at how fast that guy's shooting. Oh, was it the dispenser on his head that was shooting those arrows? It might have been. Oh, there's a witch over here. Yeah, we got lots of guys nearby. Let's scan this and get out of here. Oh, I just got poisoned, I think. I have slowness on me. I thought everything was getting darker. I guess that's just the deep dark. Oh man, we got monsters that are going to be coming after us. Yeah, is it just me or is everything darker now? It feels like it is. It might be that slowness that's doing that. I don't know. Okay, that one's been scanned. Kind of lost where we are. Oh, here's our quarry. I know I used to be able to see the ceiling, so it must be the slowness that's making everything darker around. Let's wait for that to go away for a moment. Why is everything so dark now? Because I could see down to the bottom before. What is going on? That is so weird. Alright, you know what? We're going to leave the deep dark and we're going to come back. I feel like there's some kind of a... There's something going wrong. Why is this... It's like everything's all foggy. That is like the weirdest thing ever. I don't know what's going on. Is it that Thumcraft thing that just happened? What was that? A thick fog appears from nowhere. Something stirs in its depths. Okay, now the fog went away. That's what it was. Okay, I was confused. I didn't read that message. I thought it was just like heartbeat or something that was just making a weird noise. Okay, so now I know what that was. Yeah, you guys are right. It was the Thumcraft text. I didn't actually read that. That had me confused. Now I know. Thumcraft is the best mod ever. Okay, so we were gonna pick a direction. I see a note over here, so maybe we'll just go this way. Which way are we pointing? We are going north. Okay, it seems good to me. And that gave us only 4 points in each of those. I thought it'd give you like the amount that the node stores when you research them. Maybe I was, well, not maybe. Obviously I was incorrect. Can we see any nodes from up here? I don't see any. I think we're just gonna go explore a little bit, put down some torches so I know where I've been, where I'm going. Hey, there's one of those structures. I wonder if that's the one we visited a long time ago. Little baby zombies like jumping all over the place. Okay, there's a node way over here. You're dead. And that's only 4 of like each of those aspects. Yeah, that's too bad. I thought it was gonna give us more than that. Hey, angry zombie, how you doing? Okay, here's another node. Let's go say hello to this one. Dang it, stupid witch. Oh, that's an experience point. Yeah, this must have been the tower or the little structure that we visited before. Got my torches all around. Alright, we don't want to be in the darkness too long because we'll start taking that suffocation damage or whatever that is. Let's get back towards the light a little bit. Maybe I should grab... I was almost thinking I should grab some more magnum torches and kind of lay those around to keep the mobs at bay, but I don't know if that's really going to be a good idea or not. Shoot torches. Oh, you know what? There's that blood magic thing that I have, right? That... Did that tower just spawn in there? Maybe that chunk wasn't fully loaded. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. We got that Thumcraft stuff. Or not Thumcraft, I'm sorry. Blood magic. Okay, that's a better idea. Let's go back and grab our little holding thing that's got the shootable torch things. Yeah, everything's so laggy when it loads in. Let's just hit escape for a minute and let things load. This thing here. We scroll over. I can't remember which one it was. It's not the blue one. Green Grove, Magnetism, a Blood Lamp. Okay, so it's the black one with the yellow text. This one. So this guy, I can shoot lights around. I think that'll probably be a good idea to do instead of spamming torches everywhere. Okay. So yeah, I can just like... Oh, no. Why did that change? That wasn't supposed to change. Yeah, I can shoot torches around like that, and that should light things up. Okay, yeah, that's a much better idea. Okay, so now I can kind of hover around a little bit. Throw some lights around. I don't know if that's a bad thing, having these around or not. But I'll definitely light things up and keep monsters away a little bit more. And we can also place torches from up high, which is good. So we'll continue off in this direction, see if we can find any more. How far away can I shoot those? I guess kind of far, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's like a hole in the world. Yeah, the way this stuff generates is so strange. So I got near that skeleton, like a pressure plate sound happened, and then it started shooting a bunch of arrows out of the dispenser on its head. That is so crazy. I didn't know that's the way those guys work. But yeah, the generation is so weird here. Like, you get these little pockets and lines and little holes like this. Those are what I was finding at the bottom of the world when I was doing some mining, and those were all like full of lava that made things so difficult to try and mine out. Just decided to start going around those instead of trying to like fill them in or stuff. Hey, skeleton, you're dead. 5 research points for Aqua. Whoa, you missed. Okay, let's keep our straight line as straight as possible. I see light up ahead. That must be a node. Looks like a node. There's 2 more over here. Good. We'll grab those here in a second. See another one way over here. Oh, I see you, creepers. Don't think I don't. Oh. Don't shift click it. Okay, and then we can scan this guy. So back this way, yeah, there's these nodes. That arrow just kind of like went in front of my face. There's like 3 nodes over here. Oh man, I keep doing that. Trying to descend and click that at the same time doesn't really work. It's all lit up. Let's light this up over here as well. That's weird. There's like an aspect right there. Is this thing just throwing aspects around? Is that like a special node? Might be. Unstable and pale. Is the unstable nodes the ones that like eat stuff? No, I can't remember what those are. Those are the hungry nodes, that's right. Huh, that's weird. It was like throwing aspects around on the ground. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Yeah, I have 40 hearts. I have the red, then it goes to orange, then yellow, then green, if I remember correctly. Did I miss this node? I think I did. No, I didn't. That's a pure node. Look at this guy. He's got like green stuff happening all over him. That's a creeper. That's a dead creeper. Okay, so we got those nodes. There's light all around them and stuff like that. So that's like my sign that I got those. Oh, you know what, guys? What is it? Like, pretty soon, there's like that Minecraft story mode thing coming out. I don't think I'm gonna play it because I'm sure everybody's gonna play it. Are any of you guys actually interested in checking that out? The Minecraft story mode thing seemed like it'd be kind of interesting, but I don't really know. That's weird. That hole goes all the way down to bedrock. I don't really know so much about it. Oh, taking suffocation damage. This is a normal bright node. Okay. And this one over here. More aqua. Okay, very cool. We got 11 research points for that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Don't really need that. We need to find more of those for air. You haven't heard of the story mode? It's like by Telltale Games, the guys that do a lot of those. Like they're doing the Game of Thrones style game, and they did a few of them. I think The Wolf Among Us, and I haven't really played any of those games though. Did that do damage? Oh, it sets them on fire. That's right. I forgot about that. Can I could just kill guys using torches. Die, witch. Those guys don't seem to be being set on fire. Okay, let's see. Can I scan this thing real quick without these guys being too annoying? Okay, they're gonna break my boots. I gotta be careful. I probably should have repaired my boots before I came in here. Alright, you know what? I think we're good. You know what? There's one more right here. Let's go ahead and scan this guy. Oops. Maybe I'll look on this side. I don't know if I was looking on this side too much. Let's head back. See if there's any more nodes. I possibly missed. Looks like I got that one. I see one way off in the distance over here. Of course, there's a spider right on it. Let's kill these guys. Good, and that had air in it. Just what I was looking for. I think we might have gotten most of them, if not all of them. I can see one underground here. I don't know how to get down to that. There's a creeper riding a spider over here, which is crazy. We'll just leave that alone. Okay, I'm not seeing any more nodes on this side. Lots of nodes around though, so when we get to the point where we can bottle nodes and bring those all together, yeah, we got a lot of different ones that we can grab. Alright, well, I think we're good. It wasn't as productive as I thought it was going to be. We did get a bunch of research points, but I was kind of hoping that we'd get like, I don't know, 40 or so for each node we scanned. I don't think it was that much. I think it was like 4 or something. Alright, let everything load in for a moment. How does one scan monsters? You get close to it and you just hold down the right click button like you scan anything else. For creepers, it might be a little difficult. You might be able to like get them in a little 2x1 holding cell and scan their feet or something so they don't see you. You can use Timeless Ivy from Botania to repair your boots using mana. You should check it out. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff at Botania that I do need to check out. Haven't really done much Botania stuff. I tried doing some when I was playing Feed the Beast Infinity, but it seemed like whenever I did anything with Botania, there's always complaints in the comments about it. And it's like people just didn't want to see it, is the way it felt. But we will be doing it in this mod pack regardless if people like it or not, because that is a part of the quest. There's a lot of quests that have to do with Botania. Botanical engineering. Yeah, all this stuff we still have yet to progress through. I've done a little bit, like I made the solar flowers, and we made the things that'll make the pure stone, or I don't even remember what the stuff's called. It's been a while. Alright, that stuff can go away. I'm gonna put those monster skulls up here where I've been keeping them. Monster skulls. There we go. Lots of stuff in here. I don't know why these chest plates and helmets and things like that don't get sorted. It seems like most of them do, but every once in a while, some slip through, and I never figured out why that is. So I have to come back and manually put them back in their filing cabinet. And you go in there. Okay. How do you force chunks to load? I don't know if there... Well, there is an MFR chunk loader. Is it a chunk? Space loader? Yeah. There's an MFR chunk loader, but I was reading about this, and it seems like it's very expensive. I assume there's a way in the mod pack that you can tell it how much power it uses and all this stuff. I don't know what Agrarian Skies is set to. So you can use this. I haven't done any chunk loading. I thought I was going to, because most mod packs that I play have chicken chunks, chunk loader, where you can just set it down and adjust the size and say, yeah, load this stuff, but that's not in this pack. As far as I know, the MFR one is the only one, and I researched it a little bit on the wiki, and it seems expensive, so I haven't set that up. So we got 9 torches. Do we have any more in the system? Yep. Okay, filled up my stack. Okay, so we got those aspects. How much air did we end up with? 31. That's not terrible, but I might have been able to do that just by deconstructing crafting tables in that amount of time. At least it was a little bit more interesting to collect it that way. Dimensional anchor. Dimensional lure. Dimensional singularity. dimensional gate, and a dimensional stone. Yeah, there's not a lot of things in this mod pack that'll keep chunks loaded. You can send all mob drops from a mob trap into an alchemical construct. You will gain a lot of aspects for infusion. Does that make like the liquid aspects, or is that stuff that I can use in the research table? Because I think those are different. Is there a way that you can take those liquids and turn it into something that you can eat or whatever and get those aspects? I don't know. Yeah, like all this stuff, if I could like, you know, there was like a crystallizer, isn't there? Well, that's from, okay, yeah, Essentia crystallizer. I think this thing will take the liquid aspects and turn them into like items that you can store in Applied Energistics or something, but I don't know, like, can you eat those? Like, how does that even work? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the only way that we can do what we want to do is by doing what we've been doing. Scanning those nodes, deconstructing, crafting tables, and all of this stuff, unfortunately. Which is kind of a bummer, but you only have to do this to learn all the stuff in the book, and then you're good to go. What about mana beans? Do they still have those? Yeah, you can get mana beans if we get whatever those mobs are. I can't remember, the little goblin guys. If you kill those guys, or I think you can trade with them, they're like villagers. You can trade for the mana beans, or you can kill them and they'll drop mana beans. But the last time I checked, those were banned from like the MFR Safari net, so you can't put those in a Safari net and then spawn a bunch of them. And somebody else was talking about lag. Again, I haven't dropped any more frames since I messed with my stuff on my side. So it's been a while now, actually, since any lag would have occurred from me streaming. So if you're getting any lag, it's going to be on YouTube's side or your internet connection side. One of the two, something like that. The crystals are kind of purified aspect. Okay. Am I in GMT -5? I think I'm in -6. I think I'm -6. You can make knowledge fragments from bees. That's a good way to get aspects. You know what? I completely forgot about that. Because we have, not from bees specifically, but yeah, from opening those treasure bags, we can get those. And then there was also a villager over here that I was trading with, and I forgot why I stopped doing it. But yeah, these guys had a trade where I could trade for these knowledge fragments. Why did I stop doing that? Because I needed emeralds, and I now have a bunch of emeralds. This solves the problem. Thank you very much for reminding me about the knowledge fragments. So we'll do that trade. And he's happy again. Yeah, we can get these mana beans here. I'm not sure what happens. What happens if I spam click? So that gives us just a random type of bean. That's not what we want. So it only gives 5 of those knowledge fragments. Okay, so he'll lock those out. We can do another one of these guys. He'll unlock them, and I can get them that way, and then we can eat these to get a bunch of research points. Alright, so that's probably the best way of doing it, in my opinion, at least at this point for me. So we'll just have to do a little bit of villager trading. Yeah, and these mana beans, examine us ×1. You can eat them and you sometimes learn the research, not every time. And then they give you random stuff. Thaumaria? Oh no! Doesn't that make like a puddle of thom stuff on the ground? Ugh. Okay, more of this. Wish I could get that many. We got 7 that time, that's not bad. I guess we'll trade back for this. The purifying salts. Okay, did you unlock that trade once again? Yes, you did. 17. All right, let's go ahead and nom on these. Nom, 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 and a nom. Okay, so we have a bunch of aspects. Let's go check our research table real quick and see how many we actually got there. That stuff's going to be scrolling on the lower right for forever now. 64 air, that's not bad. That's like way faster than scanning stuff or any of that. Just converting emeralds into those aspects is probably the way to go. So your trade is 1. Was it 7 emeralds before for 1? Or did that just change to a cheaper one? I don't remember it being 1 to 1. So maybe this one will get cheaper over time as well. I don't know. And then these guys have been... Why is there a bone and a slime ball over here? Yeah, these guys drop emeralds too. They like shut them or something. You know what? I bet these picked up that bone and this slime ball from when I was spawning stuff using this thing. But I don't know where we got a regular slime ball from because I was killing the magma cubes, not regular slimes. I don't know. Let's put that stuff away. 48 please? No, you give me 9. Oh, he did unlock something else. So a ring of protection, runic shield. We already have one of those, so we'll buy one of those. Guess we'll continue to unlock his stuff. We got plenty of emeralds to do this. I really want those knowledge fragments. That's pretty much all I'm after right now. And now that they're 1 to 1, that seems like a reasonable deal to me. All right. Oh, these don't stack either. That's a problem. The sounds these guys make is so crazy. Huh? 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 Okay, we'll do one more trade, and I think we're good for a little bit, and we'll try and unlock the things we need to unlock. Okay. Alright, Mr. Villager, we'll leave you alone. Thank you for the transactions. Appreciate it. Try deconstructing something with air. I'm not sure what has air, but it seems like everything that I tried to deconstruct that isn't, like, for instance, this one is stone. It's got 2 mountains on there or whatever. If I put that in a deconstruction table, it will just keep eating these items over and over and over again. And maybe after like 15 or 20, it'll give me one of those. Crafting tables, on the other hand, like, guarantee that you will get an aspect every single time. And I don't know why that is. But, like, we can watch this thing just go down and eat my stone and not give me anything in return. That's why I'm not trying to focus on something that only has the air aspect on it. Crafting tables really are the best one. So, for instance, we just did all that stone. And the crafting tables, every single one of these will give me an aspect. So there's no loss here, but it does cost, 1 log per. Okay, so that's why. Emeralds we're going to put away too. We don't need those guys. So we just got a bunch of these aspects. We can eat a bunch of these knowledge fragments. Okay, so now we get a bunch. 106 air. That is pretty good. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so back into our Thumcraft. Which ones do we need? We got everything for this. We'll click that. Oh. That unlocked a lot of stuff here. Cloak of the Wolf. Spectral Mantle. Sorry, I just took a drink of water and now I'm kind of burping. I guess we can learn this. Okay, so we'd have to learn the taint one, or we have to get some of the taint ones. Let's do that. We'll try and finish off everything on this page. So how do we get those taint aspects? Or how many do we need? We got 6 there. We need 8, so we need to make 2 of those. So over, we need the magic and the lightning bolt. Perdito, that's what it is. I think I was calling that Precantado before, maybe? I don't know, maybe I was calling that. Anyway, So just 2 of those guys. Oh, forbidden knowledge. And this one needs like the ice cube looking thing, whatever. Gellum. Frost, cold, and ice. So fire. This guy and this guy. We'll make us some of those. Sure, I'll do that many. Then we can learn this one. Anything else? Herb. The herbia plants. So it's the life and the mountain. Where are all these things? I don't know. Was it this one? Hopefully it's that one. Now, how many did we need? Was it 3 or 4? Let's do 4. Okay. All we can do is 4 anyway. It was 4. Now we're out of those. These were the Victus. So that's life. That's the water and the mountain. Aqua and Terra. Since we got a lot of those, I'm just going to craft up a bunch of these. Okay, lag between audio and video. You might try refreshing. It's the only thing I can think of. So that one's done. So we need vacuous for this one. And I know we made this earlier. I can never remember that. So that's air and a Predito. So I'd make that many of them. Uh-oh. Your stomach suddenly gurgles very strangely. That doesn't sound good. That does not sound good at all. Okay, we can learn that one right away. Anything else? This one, we need more vacuous. Uh-oh. If my stomach gurgles and I laid one of those on the ground, where did that come from? That's gross. Torch. Here in this one. Yeah, I guess we should make a bunch of those vacuous. Seems like that's something that's used a lot. Okay, that many. Looks like I'm gonna have to do a bunch more trading with those villagers to get more of those knowledge fragments, I think. Aha, so that one's now done. Is everything on this page done? Hopefully, except for this one, which is something we are missing. Oh, no, we need this one. So the owl and the tools. So that's Ordo and the people, humanness. So that's the wolf and the brain. So we need this plus, oops. We need this one plus the Ordo, this one. Hopefully 5 is enough. Yeah, it is. And then we need, oh man, now we need the brain and the owl. See, this is why I find this frustrating. It's just a lot of like busy work. It's like I have all these aspects, just autocraft into the thing that I want, right? I'm about done with Thumcraft, guys. Yep. So it's air plus this one. Alright, what was the other one that we needed to research? The brain. And you make that with fire and the ghost. Spiritus, or yeah, Spiritus and air. Shift click? Can you shift click? What does that do for you? Oh! No, that didn't do anything, did it? Oh, really? I just learned something. Thank you very much for telling me to shift click in there. Okay, that's awesome. That makes this a little bit easier than what I've been doing. It's still kind of annoying, but yeah, I mean, I wish I could just click on this. It's like, okay, you need, you know, the magic one, the air one, and it'll, you know, auto-craft all those other ones, and then just give me this out of all the base aspects. But yeah, that makes it a little bit more simple. I can just shift click on these to make them. Okay, that's cool. Thank you so much for telling me that. Okay, so I need the brain. And did I just miss it? That's awesome. I like that so much more. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So I think everything on that page is now done. So now we got these other ones. We need more brains and the suns and things like that. Okay, and this guy, I think it said we need 4 of those for this other craft. Oh, I already learned that one. It was this one over here. Okay, very good. We need 5 of those. Now we need 8 of them. Oh, man. Now we're out of the magic. Okay, so let's make some of those. Yeah, that makes us go much faster. Okay, now we're out of the vacuous. I thought I made a bunch of extra ones of those, but apparently I didn't make enough. Oh, that's so good. Thank you so much for telling me about that. See, this is where I was saying, like, we're probably out of the magic right now because we have air. It should, when you do that, it should just combine everything into what you need. I guess that would make things too easy, wouldn't it? Now, which one are we out of? We're out of the vacuous? Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Thumcraft goodness. Okay. Just taking a moment to look at some stuff. Yeah, the only thing that sucks is it doesn't autocraft the other aspects for you. I think that should be a thing, but yeah, I agree. That is something that I would want it to do, but it's better than having to have to, you know, manually click those in and then, like, you know, combine them and all this stuff. Okay, I want to look at something else real quick. Okay. Yep, that's what I wanted to see. Okay. Awesome. So, as far as these other ones go, man, I really don't want to take the time right now to do all this stuff. That's why I've been putting off Thumcraft for so long, because I really do find this not enjoyable, to be honest. Like, crafting all these aspects to learn and things like that. I mean, trading with a villager to get them makes it a lot easier, that's for sure, but I think I am done with Thumcraft for the moment, so we're going to put that up for now. So what else should we work on around the base? Things that we need to do. Blood magic we've been working on for quite some time. I guess we could look at our fisher over here, which I haven't looked at for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff in there, isn't there? Oh my goodness, look at all these bags. All of these plastic bags all have like goodies in them and things like that. Maybe we could go through these and check out what kind of goodies we've gotten. Is that all of them? That might be all of them. I kind of want to leave these things in out of order, so if there's anything like new I can see, like repair 2, that's awesome. Yeah, repair automatically uses like Thumcraft stuff to fix like these goggles are revealing, for instance. So I'd want to put that on here, or like on a wand or a tool or something. Anything? Okay, we got these sharpness, unbreaking, spite and respiration. Power, sharpness, haste, repair 2, which is also good again. Fuel efficiency. I'm not sure if fuel efficiency is used for. Huh. I don't know what void touched is either. Power 4 and damage 4. Okay. Anyway, let's open up some of these plastic bags and see if we get anything cool out of them. Okay, so we got a spyglass, which we made a long time ago. It's not that great of an item. What else did we get? Some sugarcane. It might be a good item, actually. It's an item that I couldn't figure out any uses for. Another spyglass. Those stack. They do not. Keep. This one has some oak saplings. Kind of like Christmas. You never know what you're going to get inside your little present. Got some sand. Woohoo. Some more sugarcane. Not particularly useful at this point, but maybe earlier on. One piece of paper. Okay, 16 plastic sheets. That's probably the most useful thing we've collected so far. This one here has got 4 more sand in it. I wonder if there's just like a set item, set amount and all that stuff. 1 lapis per plastic bag. Or if there's like a random thing. That only has 6 in it. The other one was 16, so that's a little bit less. And 23. Okay, well we got 45 plastic out of there. And a bunch of mostly useless items at this point in the game. But, I mean, I guess it's kind of cool getting stuff for free. And put all that stuff in here. And then those plastic bags, I found out that you can melt. I think it was here, right? Yeah, you can melt those and they turn into the raw plastic. And we can use that for other stuff around the base. Really don't have much use for these plastic bags otherwise. And there we go. Okay, so 24 raw plastic. Awesome. Open the mystery safari nets. Yeah, that's something else that we could do too. See, I've done that before, and it seems like you get a lot of creepers out of those things. All right, we're gonna sort. Whoops. Clicked one too many times. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, you sort once, and like these chests don't like the sort, so you gotta click out and click back in to sort. And then it does it properly. 25 name tags. That's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Okay, so mystery safari nets. We got 5 of those. Guess I'm gonna want to grab a regular safari net in case there's a monster in there that I want to keep. And we're gonna do this someplace that is no danger of, if it explodes on us or something, no danger of anything breaking. Okay, we got a cow. We had a cow. Yeah, we don't really need any cows. We got one in a safari net already. Is that a... Is that an invisible wolf? We got a wolf. Yeah, it's invisible. That is weird. I wonder if the wolves in this pack always are invisible like that. Okay, so we got a new animal, a wolf. There's a chicken, we don't need you. We need an empty safari net, there we go. Okay, a giant slime, that's kind of cool. That's something else we didn't have before. So now we can collect green slime balls that way. We should probably make another safari net in case there's another animal or monster that we want to save. One of you. Those are another thing I should probably put on autocraft, although at this point in the game we really don't make them that often. Like, I did make a bunch of them earlier, but... A hopper minecart inside of that. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Now this has me thinking, if a hopper minecart could be inside one of those safari nets... You guys, anybody out there see where I'm going with this? Anybody out there know my train of thought? So I am now very curious. Hopper and a minecart. And a safari net. That's not working. What about a regular minecart? And I also got one more thing I'm gonna try if this doesn't work either. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. So there is a Safari Net launcher where we can chuck a Safari Net at something without us actually right-clicking on it. So that is something I want to try. Just for fun. Just for fun. Sneak right-click to change mode, change the capture, release. Yeah, and that throws... Oh. I probably don't want these other Safari Nets in my inventory. That'll throw a Safari Net that's in your inventory at something. Oh, that's cool. I'll put those over here in our mob trap area where I've been keeping all of our skulls, just so we don't get them all mixed up all over the place. Alright. It's raining. I'm gonna have to sleep here in a moment. Oh, that doesn't work! They thought about that. They thought about that. What about if we turn this into a hopper minecart, since that's like a different thing? Nope. Okay. Just had to try it. That'd be really interesting if that actually worked. Then we could, I don't know, spawn a whole bunch of minecarts or use that for something along those lines. Push it off the track. Oh, that's a good point. I assume it's probably not going to work just the same, but we could try taking it off the rail and see if that makes any difference with it. Boop. And a boop. Yeah, I don't think this is going to make any difference. Whoops. Yeah, thing was making sound. I wasn't sure what was going on. Release, capture. Yeah. Oh, he got sucked up into the hopper, though. Well, that's a difference, I suppose. I don't think it did that before. Okay, well, maybe we could just try the minecart by itself without the hopper, but I assume it's going to be the same exact thing. Boop. Oh, man, I just went crazy. I should not have switched my tool like that. Get me out of here. I want out. I can't place that because this minecart is in the way, apparently. Okay, and it doesn't work. Okay, just as I thought. Fun little experiment, regardless. I think that's the first minecart we have in our world here, so that's kind of cool, I guess. So Safari Net launcher, minecart, and a hopper. Right, I was also going to set up a auto craft for hoppers, and then I guess we're going to need one for a chest too. Because these are things that I do not like crafting. So yeah, that's all oak wood, good. So we'll make one for a chest, we'll make one for a hopper, because those are things I craft up a lot. Or at least it seems like I craft those up a lot. So now I can make all of the hoppers I want automatically, which is awesome. What do you think will be Agrarian Skies 3? I'm not sure if there's going to be an Agrarian Skies 3, and if there is, I don't know if I'm going to play it or not. I've done 1 and 2, and they feel very much the same. Agrarian Skies 1 was a lot harder at the start because like you starved real quick unless you could start fishing or you got lucky with apples. This one I don't remember it being that difficult, or maybe it was just that I knew what I was doing right from the get-go, but I don't know if there's really going to be another Agrarian Skies. We'll see. I haven't heard either way. There needs to be more Minecraft live videos. Well, that's the plan, or at least more live stuff anyway. Can you do 1080p? No, my upload speed is decently fast, but I don't think the quality would be good if I tried switching it over to 1080p, unfortunately, for live streaming. I mean, I guess I could try it as, you know, a test at some point in the future, but for sure 720p looks pretty good, and I'd hate to cut the quality just to make the resolution bigger. I mean, because that doesn't make sense anyway. Throw a crafting card in the ME interface. Otherwise, you will have to request recipes one by one. What? Not sure. So are you saying that I can't multiple craft these hoppers? Are you saying I can't click on this and say make 10 of those and it's not going to make 10? I mean, I'm not understanding what you're saying because I just made 10. There's not going to be one because the new Agrarian Skies is Sky Factory. That is incorrect. Sky Factory is made by a completely different person than Agrarian Skies is. Can you try FTB Horizons Daybreaker? It's fun. Please respond. I tried FTB Horizons. Like, I downloaded the pack. I tried it just in a single player, just derping around or whatever. And that felt like a really magic heavy mod pack. And at the time I was more into the technical stuff, the machines and all the electronics and all that stuff. And FTB Horizons didn't really have that in there for me. I don't know if the Horizons Daybreaker is any difference, but I was pretty sure they said it was going to be like a revamped of the 1.6 pack or something. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be all magic heavy. Can I play some Ark with DMAC? You know, I tried playing Ark. I uploaded, what was it, 3 videos? I did a 3-video series. Uh-oh. Everything's going fuzzy. Everything's blurry. It didn't even put a message in my thing, did it? No, now everything's all blurry. That's nice. Anyway, I tried playing Ark, and I did 3-part series on YouTube with it. And I don't know, it was just, there's something about it that just really didn't make me want to play it. I know it's a really fun game, and I know a lot of people like it, but it just wasn't a game that I think I could really put my all into, unfortunately. What about MODPACK 3? I enjoy watching people play that. I know Jevin's been playing a lot of MODPACK 3. And John Bams and all these other guys that like stream a lot of Minecraft stuff on Twitch. I've watched them play it and it looks fun, but it doesn't look like something I think I would be interested in playing myself, if that makes sense. Why didn't you play Mod Sauce 2? Because I didn't really want multiple modded Minecraft series going at the same time. I've done that before in the past and it feels like I can't put in the same amount of effort into both that I would like to. Like, one suffers over the other, and I don't really want to do that. I already had Agrarian Skies going before Mod Sauce 2 was even thought of. So this one's taking priority over it. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Your rating, 1 to 10 on Agrarian Skies. You talking about 1 or 2? Because Agrarian Skies 1 I thought was great until the Foiler Hoarding quest, and then I thought it was terrible. Actually it wasn't really that bad, but yeah, I didn't like the fact that I had to make like 4 more octuple compressed cobblestones and all this stuff, and I'd already set up like a crazy amount of machines to make the first one, and it took me like 3 months to do it. This one's taken an exceptionally long time too. I don't know how many of these we need to make, or if any at all. But anyway, the rating on the mod pack, as far as HQM packs go, these are the only ones I've ever played aside from Strand, or what was that one, Crash Landing? So I don't know. I'd have to give it like a 7 or 8, I'd say, maybe. I don't really know what a 10 would be, and I don't really know what a 1 would be, but I enjoy it, so it's gonna be higher up there on the 1 to 10 ranking anyway. Yeah, repair my boots. I saw that earlier. I lost the haste 8 that was on these at some point. These pants have the same enchant on there. Haste 7. These pants have the same enchant on there as the boots did. And at some point, I guess repairing these lost that other enchant. And I've seen that before where you get the special enchants and you try to repair it and it gives you like the highest normal version of that enchant that you can get. Yeah, that sucks. Let's go ahead and do that repair. Especially since our venture into the deep dark took its toll onto him. And that there, and this there, 16, brand new. Nice. But yeah, it sucks that we can't walk around with the Haste 7 anymore. How long does it take you to record, edit, and render a video and upload it to YouTube? Sometimes it can take, 30 minutes to record a 30-minute video. Sometimes it can take 8 hours to record a 30-minute video. It just depends on what we're doing, how many setbacks I have, if I need to go off of research, etc., etc., etc. Rendering only takes about 30 to 45 minutes on a 30-minute video, and then uploading is about a 2-hour thing. So it can take anywhere between 3 to 11 hours, I would say, on any given video. Can you try TerraTech? Yeah, that's a game I hear that was just released fairly recently, and it's supposed to be pretty good. I don't know anything about it. I haven't looked at it yet, so I don't know if I can try it, if it's something that's going to catch my interest. I'll definitely have to check that out and see. What happened to FTP Infinity? The same thing that happens to pretty much all of our modded playthroughs. At some point, we all kind of get bored. We've done everything that we want to do, and it just falls off the radar pretty much. You should try playing Metroid Prime 3 Corruption for if you have a Wii. I do not have a Wii. I actually don't have any Nintendo consoles. And to be honest with Nintendo's stance on YouTube videos, I'm not too keen on purchasing any Nintendo products. Can I make new armor? It's absolutely possible for me to make new armor, but I probably won't. Everything that I have on is suiting me just fine. Well enough for now. What are we going to do? I don't know. I'm still trying to think about that. I was just taking some comments and questions from the chat and kind of derping around until something caught my fancy that I wanted to do. Not really sure, though, at this point what I need to work on or what I want to work on. Thumcraft, it's kind of taking a back seat for a moment. As far as doing any quests, that's going to be saved for when I actually make the YouTube videos and upload that as part of the series. So I don't know. Just don't know at the moment. Guess we can clean our inventory here, put this stuff away. That blood sigil goes over here. Scan a deep storage unit. Pretty sure I've already done that. Let's check it out. I know that gives you a lot of the vacuous. Yeah, I've already done that a long time ago. I went around and scanned everything in the base. There really shouldn't be anything around that needs to be scanned, except for maybe some of the newer things. I'm pretty sure I just went around and did this recently. Maybe I never scanned a villager. Never scanned a villager. Clear glass. Can't scan that. Hardened fluid duct. Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already gone around and I've tried scanning everything. I think I've already done cows. Was there anything else around? All these crops over here, you're not allowed to scan for some reason. Just won't let you. They're all the same. They all say crops, even though they're all like different. So yeah, that doesn't work. Maybe some of the blood magic stuff. Nope. Beacon. Alright, well there's something. That's new. Blood altar. Glowstone. Bloodstone brick. What about this crazy thing over here? No. Okay, maybe the altars or something else. Like all this blood magic stuff is new. Whoops. Since the last time I tried scanning stuff. Okay, so let me scan that. And that one. That's a lot of the metal stuff. I don't think there's anything else around here really that's going to be scannable. The lava fabricator. I think that's about it, guys. Okay, so we can put that away. Okay, so somebody had just suggested something that we could try doing, and I forgot now since I was distracted with the scanning. Oh, yeah, people are saying we could do bees, which is actually a good point, since I've been putting those off for a while. I'm not sure how much of this stuff we need to do. Let's take a look. So I don't really want to do these quests, but if there's something like I need to get to a certain bee for the next part of the quest, we could do that definitely. Yeah, there's like these things. This is why I wanted to do the Applied Energistics stuff, because I wanted us to make all of these different upgrades. And I know all of the different apiaries that we're going to make in the future are going to have upgrades like this, and I don't want to craft all those like hundreds of times or whatever. But I don't see a quest here that says we need a specific bee. Oh, maybe all these different things. You'll need to acquire the appropriate bees and trees to accomplish the following tasks. NEI is your friend. It can tell you what to mutate for the outcome you need. Aha. Okay, so this is where it all comes into play. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for a specific quest that said, hey, make this bee, but that's not there. Okay, so we got that to look forward to. Well, thank you for subscribing, Minecraft Gaming, by the way. Hello to everybody that is just joining the live stream. I'm actually going to take a quick break. I've been talking for a while. I'm out of water. I need to go do that. My throat's getting parched. I will be right back. We're not ending the stream, so I'll just kind of fly up. You guys can listen to my jetpack and look at the base. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I had to open up the door to my office as well that I do my recording in. It was getting kind of warm in here. Turn on the ceiling fan, all that stuff. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit. Right, so we were going to look at some of these bees. Take another drink of water too. Ah, water is so delicious. Right, so the industrial apiary, I didn't hook this one up to power, probably because I didn't want it there permanently. I kind of feel like, yeah, we're going to be doing some bee mutations here. Now, it's been a while since I have done this stuff. Oh, that's right, I wanted the auto-crafting for all this stuff as well. Okay, so let's set up auto-crafts for the dentistry stuff, because that is something that's definitely needing to be done. Not you. You. Right, so we need the labware. And we're probably going to need a thing for the glass panes. So to make a glass pane, we need one of those. I guess I could have just clicked on the glass pane instead of doing what I just did. And I could have done this, but whatever. Blank sample. Make one of those. What is this? Genetic waste. I don't remember seeing this stuff before when I used Gendustry, but I don't know if that's new or what. Genetic template. We're probably going to want a pattern for one of these. What else we got here? Winter emulation upgrade. Flowering. Okay, so some of the ones we were definitely going to want. Production upgrade. So we need the upgrade frame. So we're probably going to have to tell the system how to make gold nuggets. So let's do this. Oh, that's going to be royal jelly. So in order to get there, we're going to have to breed both the industrious and the imperial bees, if I remember my bee breeding properly. Yeah, it's going to be a minute before we can get to that point. Maybe we don't have to worry about any of these upgrades yet. Is there like life? I thought there was like something to make the bees die faster. Lifespan upgrade. Lifespan minus 33%. This is what we want. Okay. So upgrade frame. Which one was it? This one? No, genetic stabilizer, lifespan. This one. Lifespan upgrade. So just some glass and some fermented spider eyes. We'll make a pattern for the fermented spider eyes as well. And we will finally make a pattern for that. Okay, so now we got a lot of stuff to autocraft to make these lifespan upgrades. We're also going to want patterns to make more of the industrial apiaries, I assume. This right here. Weighted pressure plate, make a pattern. And then bronze. Oh, we should probably make the forestry bronze recipe pattern as well, because I know we're going to be going through a lot of bronze making this stuff. So we'll make this pattern. All right, I think we're good to make that particular, this little bee receptacle guy. Piston is definitely something we want a pattern for as well. The bronze gears, we're going to make this recipe. And I think that's it. So now we can do this one. Also, I just want to point out that when we shift click these recipes from NEI, you see how it's like all these different colored glasses and all these other ones and things like that. It's like reverting back to the vanilla on all of these, which is pretty cool. And the forestry, not the tinkers. I like that. That is really awesome. So did we make that pattern? Yeah, we did. Okay. So I think we're good. And go ahead and throw those into our stuff down here. I don't know, just pick a place. Try and keep all of like... Oh, you know, I should make one of those. We have one. We have one upstairs. I was gonna say I should make one of these, but we already have these. But then I don't know, like, if it's gonna be put into one or if it's gonna be put into one that has like 4 or 3 or 2 of the auto crafting things next to it. I think there's only 2 that have 4, and all the rest have 3 available. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll keep like the mod stuff together and the vanilla stuff together. Is that something we should probably do? Maybe. Keep all these things with the bees together. And that can go there. And that can go there. And this guy can go there. All right. So now we should be able to auto craft all those things that we need to. When did you get auto crafting? Didn't see it in the series. I set up auto crafting earlier in this stream. Went through and changed out all this Applied Energistics down below. Set up these auto crafters earlier. Laid out a couple places to put a couple more of these auto crafters if we decide to add more. Yeah, you should be able to scroll back in the live stream on the DVR functionality and check that out if you're interested. But yeah, all that stuff I did earlier today. What's my computer specs? You can find that on my YouTube/about page, youtube.com/Hypnotizd/about. It's all there. Okay, so we were gonna do some auto crafting on the labware, and we're gonna do the bee stuff. let's get up here. We get all that stuff in the autocrafter, so we don't need to be down there anymore. Right, so princess. I think the very first thing that we need to do is start breeding a bunch of like the meadows together, so we have like a stockpile of these guys, so we can make a pattern for them and always have meadows bees. Same for like all these different types. Yeah, another thing we were gonna do is have to set up one of those hives out to like get the forest bees. We might have to do that too. Can we do the desert upgrade? Desert emulation upgrade? Just require, oh, look at this thing. Environmental processor. Oh, that's not that crazy. It's expensive, but it's not crazy. It looked crazy. Climate control module. That's also not that crazy. Some sand, some bronze. I think we're gonna need this so we can breed up the modest bees, since those are. It doesn't say. I need to get the thingy that will show me the bee laser. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those require desert environment. Do I not have any honey drops? Okay, so back to basics here. We need to... That's a squeezer. Centrifuge. We need to do this so we can get some honey drops. Exactly how much RAM do you need to run Agrarian Skies? For pretty much any modded Minecraft, you're going to want like 4 gigs. You can run it with less, but you're probably going to want like 4 gigs. Again, if you guys are getting lag, you can try adjusting the quality settings. You should be able to put it down to a lower quality. It might be your internet connection. Although it was speculated earlier that it might be something with the YouTube servers. I don't know. So it says it needs cacti. And it needs hot and arid climate. So I think that's what we were looking for. Yeah, hot and arid. I don't think this will actually say which specific biome you need. Yeah, so we need the desert upgrade module on the meadows. I think doesn't require anything special. This says normal. Okay, so that should be fine. So yeah, we're gonna have to set up an apiary specifically for the desert bees. So let's go ahead and make a pattern for these things down here. We're gonna need the desert emulation module. So one of those. And one of these is brand new. Oh, I'm out of blank patterns. Blank pattern. Okay, some sand. I think we have everything else in the system to create such things as this. So we can take that, put all these guys right like so. Can I make a desert emulation module? Looks like I can, and there we go. Got one. Awesome. So let's make another industrial apiary. Got everything to make that. So good having the autocraft functionality all set up. That was a good amount of time we spent on that. Okay, so we can put that there, and we can put that in there. The production upgrade is definitely something that I'm going to want. These lifespan upgrades is also something that we want. So we're going to make... How much does this stack to? Does it say maximum installed 4? So let's make 4. And we can put those there. Do you think you're ever going to play some Counter-Strike Global Offensive? I'm probably not going to play any FPS games. Whoa, is he streaming this live? No, I'm streaming this pre-recorded, actually. Yeah, this happened sometime before. Yes, this is live. How long does it take you to start Agrarian Skies 2 and load the world? The mod pack, like any other modded Minecraft, takes 30-45 seconds to load, I guess. And then to actually load the world is only a few seconds. It's nothing special. Do you play Dota? And if you do, have you played Dota 2? I do not play Dota. Nope. How long did it take you to do the upside down pyramids? A little bit of time. I don't know how long. I think I got it down using the builder's wand and a few other tricks that you learn when you build things multiple times. I think I got it down to about 30 minutes or so per platform. So yeah, it took a little bit of time to get these all in, but like I did the original 9 in the center, and then I expanded out and did all these other ones at another time. So it's not like I sat down and did them all at once. But yeah, it takes a little bit of time to build all those things. So why won't you spice things up a bit by adding your own mods? Because I'm playing the mod pack as you get the mod pack when you download the mod pack. Otherwise, it wouldn't be Agrarian Skies 2. It would be my own new mod pack based on it, I guess. What are you drinking? I'm drinking water. Filtered with a Brita water filter. Not a sponsor. They should be, though. Do you have a custom gaming PC, or did you buy a computer? I put the computer together myself. I bought all the parts and built it myself. It is very much custom. Your PC is my dream computer to have. It sucks I cannot afford your PC. My PC I have is kind of overkill for most people. Like, the reason why I have such high specs is because I record 1080p video and I have to render that. And if I have a slower machine, that's just going to take a longer amount of time. So, I mean, most people don't render and record video and things like that. So it's way overkill for that, especially for gaming. But yeah, it's a pretty nice system, I would say. It's pretty nice. It could use some updates, I think. Is there better than the NVIDIA GTX 980 now? I think there's a 980 Ti, and wasn't there like a new Titan or something graphics card? I could also do SLI. I mean, there's a few other things that I could do to make it even better, but it's good enough for what I do. What inspired you to make the upside down pyramids? Well, when you play Skyblock World, you have to lay out a platform, and then I wanted to make the platform look like something so it wasn't just one block thick, and that was just what I came up with, just to make like a little pyramid underneath it. I mean, these are all hollow if you haven't seen them. It's not like they're all full, but yeah, it just gives it something kind of interesting to look at, I suppose. I like it. The Titan X? Okay. Very good. Are you running Windows or Mac? I'm running on a Windows PC, that's for sure. I'm not a big fan of Macintosh computers. I've actually met somebody who has triple Titan X graphics card inside their PC. That's crazy. That's a way... I haven't had a reason to have SLI yet, so saying that somebody has 3 is crazy. I think my old motherboard that I had could support up to 4 graphics cards, but I only ever put 1 in there. There's no reason for my needs to go that crazy with it. So we need modest drone. And we have the lifespan upgrades in here and the desert emulation. We need cactus. Have we not made cactus yet? Maybe we haven't. So with this mod, X9 hello, you can click these seeds onto sand, and I believe it makes a cactus. Maybe that's been changed. Now we're going to have to grow it using AgriCraft. If that's the case, we're going to have to hold on a minute to do these modest bees. Let's check this out. Might have to do a bit of AgriCraft stuff here in a moment. So if I put sand, crop, cactus seed. Nope, it doesn't go on there. So what am I doing wrong with this? I know there's all those also... I know that we also have those other cactus. Man, that was hard for me to say for some reason. Yeah, these are AgriCraft cactus seeds. I don't know what the difference is. Well, the difference is those work, for one. This is so long. That's because it's a live stream. Seed holder. No, that's not a thing. Put seed in crafting table. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, okay, they craft right over into these agrocraft ones. Well, now that we got 2 of them anyway, we don't need to do that because we're gonna have. Okay, we're gonna do some agrocraft. I was gonna do bees, but these are kind of necessary for us to do anyway. That was really weird. It got like dark and then it got bright when I removed that. Is that? Oh, I was putting that right on top of a light. That's why. So agrocraft. Yeah, this is something we haven't done yet. I suppose we can do a little bit of crop breeding here. So we need one of you. Oh, you know what? Let's take those out. We need to scan these things and make sure that they're 111s. Which kind of sucks because I don't know if there's a way that I can make those better right from the start. I don't think so. So that plus this, then we're going to need to do that. And then water can. Nope. We need to grow them first. Oh, you know what I could do? Grab my sigil of the Green Grove and make that go just so much faster since we got a lot of LP in our network. Am I going to make a reinforced watering can? It's possible I'll do that, but if I do it, I'll do it in the series that I have that I've been recording on this mod pack. So I won't be doing that in the live stream. But it is possible. I don't know for sure. A sigil of the green... Whoa. I hit the start button. Okay, there we go. Sigil of holding. Is this the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, so that should be making these things grow faster, hopefully, and then we'll need the watering can to help speed this up even more. And it is nighttime, so I think these things grow slower at night. Do I do a lot of research on the mods and the mod pack before you start a new series? No. I check out the mods that are in the mod pack, and if there's a lot of mods that I haven't used before, I mean, I kind of look and see if they look interesting to me. And I pretty much don't do any research on the mods until I go to use them, other than like a high overview of what the mods can offer. I try and learn a lot of the stuff that I do while I'm doing the series, though. So those are mature now, so we should be able to start the crafting, crossbreeding process. That's a weed. Okay, so we put this in here and got like a 222, 112. Oh man, maybe I'll just do another one. Try and get 2. Oh, that was quick. This guy. Yeah, so now we got 2 different ones that can do 2 different things. That's probably going to be a little bit better to start off with. And we got our cactus right away, actually. So maybe I don't need to go through this whole breeding process. I was trying to just get those cactus. Maybe we'll do one more. Don't grow weeds there. Do like another crossbreed real quick. Since we have those cactus, that's pretty much all I wanted to do. We'll just do another crossbreed, see what we can get. Wrong sigil? Don't think that's the wrong sigil, my friend. This is the sigil of holding, so it's red. But yeah, you can see I'm clicking it on and off. That is the sigil of the Green Grove. Use a hand rake to get rid of the weeds. You don't lose a crop or whatever. Yeah, I guess, but it's just as easy to break the crop and then place it back again. There you go. 2, 3, 3. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good, pretty good. So if this crossbreeds pretty quickly, I might just do these. I don't know. I know this isn't probably the most fun thing to watch. do one more crossbreed. If we get a good one, I think we're just going to call it. I'll do these later. Unidentified. Now we got a 224. Well, that's all right. Okay. I think we're good. We'll just let those sit here for the time being. I don't know if that needs a torch. We'll put a torch there. The rest of these seeds I'll stick over here, and I'll do that at another time. Okay, so we have the cactus that we needed. Bees are over here. So this guy wanted a cactus to be happy for its flower. And there we go. You can set up a proper vanilla style cactus farm and not even have to worry about the agrocraft stuff, to be honest. So we put that in there, then there. We're going to need a tesseract for some power, or I can run the power cable over. Probably going to get a tesseract. Down to 1. I keep making those things and I keep running out. So tesseract here, main base. This is set to energy receive only. Everything else is blocked. This thing should have power. The bees are breeding. They're doing their thing. Very good. Energy required 29.2 RF a tick. Temperature hot. Humidity arid. That's what those bees wanted. Lifespan modifier 6%. So they should die fairly quickly. Now if I take one of those out, what does that do? Lifespan modifier 9%. Aha. Okay, so that's going to take a minute for that to do its thing. You are the best YouTuber. Well, thank you, Zach. That's awesome for you to say. You can bone meal the cactus. Can you with these? Because I know some of them you can't. If you can bone meal these particular ones, that would be awesome. Mature. So I guess we can check this out. Bone meal the cactus, huh? Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. That'll make that go a lot faster. I'm not gonna do that right now anymore. I'm kind of tired of doing it, but that's good to know for later. Alright, so I should probably set up a few of these apiaries over here. That's something else we need, is some of the resonant flux ducts. I used some before and then we ran out and I haven't made more. So we need to make the redstone ones. Okay, let's do this. This will be something else we'll craft up real quick. I'll just make a bunch of these so I don't have to worry about it. Empty. And then how do we do this? Okay, so we make the empty ones and we fill it with redstone. That seems good enough to me. Oh, we need the redstone empty ones as well. Okay, we'll make that many. What did I just run out of? Hardened? No, not the aluminum. We want the other one. Lead and pulverized obsidian. Are we really out of hardened glass? Yes, we are. We'll grab a stack of lead. We'll go grab the obsidian I have in my ME system. So that guy's right there, and we can pulverize all of this. And set this guy up over here. And start the process. Nice. Did you turn off sigil? I did not. The sigil is still on. I can turn that off. Thank you for the reminder. But we are also automatically filling up our LP network over here. You can see how this altar is full. I do believe that means that our LP network is completely topped up. There's no other, like, even if we have that running, we're not going to run out, if that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we got 10,000 LP. Ew. 10,000 LP in our network. We're not going to run out. Even if I leave that going, it's still filling up all of the time. And I think we're probably making the stuff a lot faster than The Green Grove will be drawing it. Yeah, I keep getting distracted on different things. There we go. There's hardened glass, and there's some more obsidian. And we'll put that over here. Okay, we'll make the rest of this stuff. How's my day been? My day has been pretty awesome. I've been live streaming for most of the day, actually. I think we're approaching 4 hours now or something on this stream. It's been going for a little while. 3.5 hours, something like that. Just trying to get some stuff done around my my world here that I would otherwise just be doing off camera without you guys seeing it. So we made 12. Guess we'll make that many. And we'll go ahead and make as many of these as we can as well. Okay, that many. Then we need some redstone. So it's 2 per each one of those. So normally the way I do is I grab 2 stacks for 1 stack of that, and I need a couple 8s for that. Yep. And I take those and I try and put it into a crafting table. Just turn this into blocks to make it easier. Just so I know the right amount to make all that stuff. And it's exactly 16 blocks. Perfect. Oh no, where am I going? It's over here. So the magma crucible, we'll put that redstone in, we'll put these over here, and they will do their thing. Do I play, or have you played any sports? When I was younger, I played like t-ball and stuff like that. Never really was on a football team or any of that stuff. Never really been a big sports fan, to be honest. I do enjoy watching a football game every now and then, American football, but I don't go out of my way to watch it. Okay, so now we got plenty of these resonant flux ducts. Doot. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll make 5 more of these industrial apiaries. Sturdy casing is something that we didn't set up an autocraft for. Dang it. So let's set up the autocraft for that so we can always make what we want. Then we can stick that in this, and that goes... Where's the pattern? It's right here. It's right in front of my face. So now we should be able to make those, no problem. And there we go. Perfect. So now we got a bunch of those apiaries. These bees did breed a little bit. I want to put these back in, try and get some more drones, because we're going to want the species of these bees eventually. Oh, you know what? There's an automated thing where these things will keep cycling. So we'll go back into Gendustry, and we need to make that upgrade as well. There's an automatic one. Heater, howl, humidifier. Automation upgrade. This is definitely a one we want a pattern for. Let's go make that as well. Did you play the first version of FTB? That was the one with like its own special map. No, I never played the original Feed the Beast mod pack. That guy, this guy. I guess we're gonna want like 6 of those. Not bad. I love auto-crafting. It's so much better than the way I've been doing it. So I can stick one of these in each one of these guys. And I should probably do something else with this industrial apiary over here. I don't think that's actually going to stay there. I'm just going to remove that. It's not even hooked up. There's no power or anything in it. Okay, so we got our modest bees going. They are still happy. We don't have a light upgrade in here. I don't know if these guys work at nighttime. It looks like they still are working. I guess they wouldn't be working at all if they didn't. We should sleep through the night today anyway. You're doing math homework while watching my stream? That's awesome. Don't get too distracted. Make sure your school comes first. Very important stuff. Do I enjoy making live stream? Do I enjoy streaming is what you're asking, I assume? Yeah, I like live streaming. It's something that I've always really wanted to get into, and I've tried and things come up and I haven't been able to, but I'm really trying to do a little bit more streaming more often, especially now that YouTube now has the YouTube gaming live streaming thing. So yeah, I'm trying to stream a bit more now. What is your favorite YouTuber besides yourself? I would probably recommend pretty much all of the other hermit crafters, all the hermits. Watch all their stuff a lot. They're great guys. You should definitely check them out. You can see all their stuff at hermitcraft.com. But yeah, pretty much don't watch anybody else besides our core group, to be honest. All right. So now that we got some of these going, I guess we can just take one. Why didn't? Oh, the bee went over here. Okay, I was like, what's going on? Yeah, it must have just died off. The resulting bee went here. Got it. So we need to do a genetic sample on this and hopefully get the modest trait. That's what we're looking for. Although that will give us some kind of a random trait off of that bee. Really looking specifically for the modest one. And that's exactly what we got. Awesome. So now we don't have to worry about running out of modest bees anymore. We can always make more of them. So something we should do is get a chest. So we can have a place to store this stuff. That was a genetic sampler there. So we can put that there and then there. Awesome. So now, we're going to want a few more of these so we can crossbreed with another vanilla style bee. We should probably look at some of these other princesses. Yeah, we got the meadows in here. Let's do meadows. One of those, one of these. That's a pristine. That's a pristine. Oh, you know what? Let's use this one we already had. Okay, so those two go together. We're going to need some more of the lifespan upgrades for those. And that goes right in there. Anything else that we had? That was just the desert emulation upgrade. Oh, this is going to need a specific flower. Okay, so dirt. And no, that's coarse dirt. We'll do regular dirt and a poppy. That should be all we need. I can't stick it there, can I? I guess the cactus is fine with that flower being there. And put that out, put it back in. No flowers. What? Oh, now it's working. It just took a minute for that to update. Okay, we're good. We're good. Was it easy to build your computer? I am nervous about building your first PC. The first time I tried to build a PC, I kind of knew what I was doing. Like, the pieces aren't that difficult to figure out. Like, if you want to put a video card in, there's really only one slot that you can put a video card in. If you want to put in memory, it'll only go in one direction. You can't, like, it goes in one way. There's little notches that prevent you putting in backwards, I guess I should say. So, like, everything only goes in one way. Most cables you can't put in upside down, like USB cables, I'm sure you're aware. You can only put it in one direction. If you put it in upside down or the other direction, it won't go in. I mean, it's like that with all the computer components. So as long as you have, you check the specs, your motherboard supports the type of processor you bought. Your motherboard supports the speed of the memory. Your all this kind of stuff. As long as you just make sure all the specs are together, everything should just piece together into the computer just fine. The only things that was really kind of scary for me when I put together my computer for the very first time was putting the heatsink on the processor, because normally that takes a lot of force. At least the older ones like took a lot of force to get the little retaining clip on there or whatever. Nowadays you just got like this little lever you can move up and down. It doesn't require as much force, but that was probably like the scariest thing, because I didn't want to break the processor since that's expensive. And yeah, but like I said, just check the specs, make sure the motherboard that you're buying or that you're gonna use, yeah, make sure the motherboard supports all the different pieces that you're buying, and it should be pretty easy, pretty straightforward. So we need a, what are these things called? A sample? I don't think I made a pattern for those. We got 16 actually. Oh, I did make a pattern for those. Okay, good. So we can stick that in there, then I'll do its thing. Okay. So did we get meadows? No. We got effect none, which is fine. That'll be something that we can use to neutralize some of the bees that have like the bad effects on them. Yeah. So these things are just gonna have to go for a while. Unfortunately with bees, especially at the very start, you gotta wait around a bit. Do we have any other bees we can get going here? We have the tropical ones. These do the poison. This would be a good one to do like the effect none on. I think those need vines. I don't think we have vines. So how do you get vines? Man, infusion. So we have to do Botania to get vines. Interesting. What is this? Place adjacent to altar. Okay. Glyph of the bovine. Not sure what that is. A vine ball. Sure, a bunch of vines goes into that. Yeah, did we? I don't think. Yeah, we have not received any vines. So we need lily pads to turn into vines. Interesting. Have you played Turbo Dismount? I have not. Yeah, I have shown my face before in previous live streams, not on YouTube. I might do face cam, we'll see. I don't know. Still mulling it over. Just grow a jungle tree for vines. That's actually a very smart idea. I forgot. Do we have jungle saplings? Exotic seeds. EXO. I don't think I've grown any jungle that I remember. If I do, it would be down here below. Otherwise, we can use the exotic seeds. And birch. No. Okay. So we can just go ahead and grow like a 2x2 jungle tree. Good thinking, people. I don't know. Do you get vines on the single tall one or the single? You might. I can't remember. But we're just going to do a 2x2 anyway. And then a bone meal. Nothing above us, right? Nope. Should be good. There we go. Vines. Perfect. I don't have any shears. Okay, so iron. Yep, that's a nice way to get vines. We'll get rid of you. Can I? No, I can't. If I hold shift, can I do this? I guess it goes a little bit slowly. But that should work. Yes, I do actually read the comments when I'm not like in the middle of doing something crazy like I was doing earlier with the Applied Energistics stuff. What is my full-time occupation? You are currently watching what I do for my full-time occupation. Hypno the Vine Master. That's right. I am the Vine Master. I really don't know how many of these I need. If I should bother like harvesting all these. I saw there was a way you can duplicate them using the thermal expansion machines or whatever. But I guess since these are here and I'm probably never ever going to grow another one of these jungle trees, I might as well just go ahead and collect them all. I don't know. Probably faster just to duplicate them using the other machine. We got 40, that's probably enough. Let's go ahead and take this tree down. Never did make like a lumber axe or any of that stuff. Still using this old, whatever this thing is. I was gonna say mallet, but it's not a mattock. Is that what it is? That might be what it's called. And get rid of you. SCP-087, isn't that like one of those horror games? I think I've seen people play that before. It's not something that I'm particularly interested in. Like, I know for a while there was like those Slenderman games that people were playing all of the time. Well, those are fun to watch. They're not something... Oh, look, we got a skill on there. And now we can harvest this stuff way faster. That's awesome. It's not a game I particularly am interested in playing myself. Give me... So jungle sapling, stone brick, that. Put those exotic seeds away. We don't need those anymore. Bone meal. We got the vines now. So we need, I guess we'll do a jungle log. Just grab one of these and we'll put a vine on that. So the tropical bees will be happy. Log. Vine. Now they don't have to be right next to it. I'm just putting them there because... You know, this one said it needed cactus, and this one said it needs the flowers, and this one said it needs vines, so if I scatter them all around, I'll never know which ones need what. Okay, so this one needed lifespan upgrades. So I'll go ahead and make 4 more of these guys. But those... Did I not take them out of my system? Guess I didn't. Thought I clicked them. I guess I didn't. And then we're going to need the tropical. Also, how do we make this armor? Do we need those silk wisps? Wisp? Silk wisp? There's no H in wisp, by the way. I'm still saying it that way. Yeah, I think we have to grow, or we have to breed the tropical bees. They make the silky propolis, if I remember correctly. Those come from the silky combs, which are from these tropical bees, and the tropical bees make the poison. But anyway, we can make the silky propolis, get the silk wisps, which will make this Apiaries armor, which will prevent us from getting poison when we're near these bees. But that's going to be a while, so we're just going to have to deal with the poison for now. So I don't think there's any other way to make the silk wisps. So tropical, not trip, trop. It's an O, not an I. And stick one of those in there. And that'll do its thing. And after a minute or so, it'll start poisoning us because it's a big jerk face. Oh, hostile environment, not bright enough. These guys need daytime. Get any saplings over here? Do I play any instruments? Nope, I do not. I'm not musically talented. Yeah, the effect none you can use. That's absolutely correct. I could do that. I should make a petri dish. Let's pull this bee out of here. So what is this thing called? I cannot remember. No, not agricraft. That is gendistry. This thing right here is called a genetic template. So we have one. All right, that was our Valiant bee. Yeah, we don't want that. So we'll take one of these genetic templates, and we can take this effect none. Put this with this, like this. And now we can put that effect none on this bee and get rid of its poison. Although I think we're going to have to do that with its children. And we're also going to need the tools. Labware. Make a stack. 100. Close enough to a stack. That goes in there. Alright, so I'll do its thing. How am I today? I'm doing awesome. It's getting a lot of stuff done in our Agrarian Skies world that I've been putting off. Things that I'd be doing off camera anyway. Okay, there we go. So I think I want to get the automation out of there. We'll let those guys go. Hostile environment, temperature, normal, normal. Oh, these guys need... we have to do the jungle emulation upgrade. Okay, we got vines, so we can go ahead and make this. Let's go ahead and do this then. Loop. This one. This guy. Like a so. Like a so. Okay, so now we have that guy. Put that right in there. We can say make it a jungle. Craft. Next. Start. That's a lot of stuff that goes in there. Thank goodness I don't have to craft that by hand because, wow, that'd be a lot of stuff to craft by hand. And over here, there we go. So now it should no longer be a hostile environment. Temperature warm, humidity damp. I think everything. This is ignoble stock. I don't know if that thing was turned off in this mod pack where the ignoble don't die off. I know it was turned off in Agrarian Skies 1. I assume it is in this pack. Otherwise, we're going to have to get the pristine ones. What are those? Tropical? Oh, we do have one pristine stock tropical princess. So we could use that if this one does die off, the ignoble ones. Will you be playing Mod Sauce even if it's single player? Probably not. Is mayonnaise an instrument? What? Random. Okay, so there's some silky combs, so we can go ahead and stick those over into our thingy. That'll make our silky propolis, and we can get our silk wisps out of those. I'm noticing that this is not poisoning me, so maybe that thing that we did was all we needed to do. Damn you, Thumcraft! Okay, how are we doing over here? We got some meadows, so we can take these and we can see if we can get the genetic imprint, the gene of the meadows bee, so we never have to worry about running out of these things. And fertility 2. That's not what we're looking for. Flowering slower, not what we're looking for. When is the next Hermitcraft UHC? I'm not sure. Didn't they just finish up the last one? Probably not for another month or so. They don't want to release them too often. And that is not what we're looking for. WTF was that thumping? That was Thumcraft saying, you have researched some forbidden knowledge and now we're going to make your game have weird things happen to it. There's another meadow princess. We got one chance. Give us the meadow. Give us the meadow treat. And fertility 2 again. Dang. Not what we're looking for. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of those things that I'm going to have to do in the background while I'm doing other things, just so we can build up a stock of these different types of bees. Alright, so I do want to check these out and see if they have the effect none on them. So I might have to do each one of those separate. So this bee, yeah, it says effect none, tropical. We want to go ahead and put that through and get the princess itself with none, and then take one of those drones and make sure it has none on it as well, just to make sure that doesn't breed back into it. Am I going to be in the next UHC? Honestly, I'm not a big Minecraft P2P fan. Or PvP, not P2P. I was doing too much Applied Energistics earlier. Yeah, it's just not something that I find that enjoyable, to be honest. So that's why I wasn't in this season. It's just something that I haven't found that I wanted to do. And this other bee, we're just gonna stick in here. Hopefully we can get the tropical. Is there any rules for the stream? Don't be annoying in chat. No spamming, no advertising. You know, basically the stuff that you think people would want to see in a live stream. Try and keep the swearing to a minimum, really. I wish there was a place, there might be, but I wish there was a place where I could list out just the basic rules so people can look that don't know. And that was not the treat we were looking for. We did not get it out of there. So this was not the trait we were looking for. This bee is now done. Let's take a look and make sure we need more honey. More honey drops. Those go in there. This goes right here. And no more poison. Okay, so these bees should now be poison-free forever. And we can just let them do their thing and be happy about it, as Corrales would say. Hey, Hypno, where is a good place to find info on how to use all the stuff in this? Well, you can either go to the wiki and look up each individual mod. You can watch somebody's playthrough. I've done 55 episodes, I think was the last one that I uploaded of this series. And you could watch me play through it to see how I've done things. Yeah, that's pretty much, I think those are pretty much the only ways to do it, is either look up the mods yourself and find out how they all work, or, you know, watch somebody else play it, or I guess you could just experiment yourself, completely blind, but you might not know how to do certain things, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that would be what I would recommend. Do you believe send this message to X people or you will die messages? No. No, that is like chain letters, or I think that's what those were called back in the day, where it says you had to mail this to so many people. Like before the internet. I know there was a time before then. That's all just garbage. Don't believe it. Why are you doing all this forestry? Because we are playing a mod pack that requires us to do that. So for instance, this quest book in Agrarian Skies 2 lays out all the different sections and things that we need to complete. And currently we are looking at bees and trees, this section right here. We're 64% complete, but we come down here to samples, this particular quest. This wants us to get all of these different things. I guess Silk Wisp will be something that we'll have to get later. We have to get each one of these things, which means we have to breed all of the bees that make these different things. So that's what we're doing currently. In the process of doing all the base breeding, I'm trying to make it so, for instance, all the hive bees that you would normally find in a vanilla forestry world, not like a skyblock world, trying to make it so we can have unlimited amounts of these bees. We don't have to worry about running out, because that would always suck. So yeah, we're getting a bunch of these now. We should start getting a bunch of these tropical ones. Oh, I need to put the automation upgrade back in there, so it does its thing while I'm not looking at it. But yeah, it's part of the quest. That's why we're doing it. Are there any people like Twitch has where they can block people and stuff? Yes, I can time people out and I can ban people from my chat. If you're talking about bots that will do that automatically, I don't think there is a way to do that on YouTube just yet. The YouTube gaming live streaming stuff is still in beta. I'm sure that will be features that they're planning on implementing because it just makes sense, especially when you get chat with thousands of people in it. It would just be completely unmanageable without, you know, timing people out for spamming or all caps or all that kind of stuff. What was computer programming like before you became a full-time YouTuber? Well, when I first started becoming a computer programmer, it was pretty cool because I was learning all sorts of new stuff, learning new languages. JavaScript I found was really interesting. I really liked doing web-based programming. So JavaScript was kind of cool and all of this. And then, you know, you get to a point where you're no longer making stuff and learning stuff. You're fixing other people's code and maintaining code and this and that. And that's all right for a little while, and then it becomes boring and you want to write your own code, you want to make stuff. And then you get to a position where you're making new code and doing it like you want, and then people tell you have to write it their way. You have to make it this particular code. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. For me, I thought it was fun at first, and then it got to a point where it lost all of its fun. And I decided I really didn't want to be a computer programmer anymore, or a web developer, or any of that stuff. So, yeah, YouTube I find a lot more fun and interesting. Like, I can interact with people and not just be, well, I am still kind of at home, you know, by myself, but I'm interacting with other people, where if I was at work as a computer programmer, I would be in my cubicle by myself, not interacting with anybody. And that is just kind of boring, I think. Some people are really into it. I mean, that's cool. I know a lot of really awesome programmers, but for me, you know, I took a stab at it and I did it for a few years and I was good at what I did, but I found it very not interesting. Not as interesting as I thought it was going to be. Why you make YouTube and why you choose Minecraft? Because I started as a Minecraft Let's Player. I still am a Minecraft Let's Player, to be honest. I don't know, that's what I started my channel on. It's what people subscribe to me for, and I still find it interesting with all the different mods and different things that people are adding to the game. Unfortunately, the vanilla Minecraft feature list is getting smaller and smaller every update, and the updates are getting further and further in between, and there's not a lot of new stuff happening there. So mods is where I find the most interesting part of Minecraft is these days, because you can't find this kind of stuff in vanilla Minecraft. Like if you were to get it on the Xbox or the PlayStation or your cell phone or any of that. Fortunately, you can't do this kind of stuff in it. But yeah, I find this kind of thing way more interesting, to be honest. I don't think I'll be a computer programmer, mainly because I don't math very well. Pro tip, you don't really need to be great in math to be a computer programmer. If you want to be a computer scientist, you might need to be. All the stuff, in all the years I did programming, like I never really used much more than like basic 5th grade math. You know, a little bit of how to times one number by another number or whatever. I mean, it's not really that math intensive as people would lead you to believe. Like people say you need a math, like a bachelor's degree in math or whatever to do computers. You really don't. What do I think about the Minecraft 1.9 update so far? It seems pretty lackluster. The shield is okay, I guess, and I guess the click speed nerfing is okay, I guess. It's not things that I'm interested in, to be honest. I'm not a fan of Minecraft PvP, so it doesn't really do anything for me. Other than that, I mean, all they're doing is fixing a lot of cool bugs that people are taking advantage of and making interesting contraptions out of, so I don't know. It's becoming less fun in my personal opinion. But, I mean, it's good that they're, you know, fixing bugs that are bugs. So, personally, I'm not that interested in 1.9. Or vanilla Minecraft for that matter. Anymore. Do I ever play vanilla? Not so much anymore, no. I thought you had to know algebra and all that, which you did not learn. Algebra is kind of helpful because in algebra, like some of it's, like in algebra they have you using variables and saying like x times 3 equals whatever. That kind of stuff you kind of want to know, but it's not that necessary, to be honest. Like, there's different types of programming, too. Like, you can be an HTML programmer, which is no math at all. It's just writing angle brackets and all of this stuff. But, yeah, as long as you have, like, a very, very basic understanding of math, you should be okay. But you don't need to be, like, a mathologist, which I know isn't a thing, but you know what I'm saying. Can I have a blanket made of your voice? That'd be an interesting thing, wouldn't it? Taken from B, effect none, and lifespan short. Again, not what we're looking for, and that's too bad. So we're probably going to have to let these go for a while, get a bunch of drones so I can do this in mass and get the species from these a lot quicker. Was it the modest one that we got? I can't remember. Yeah, we got the modest. And that's the only one. I guess we could try, since we have a few of these meadows, try and get the meadows species off of these guys. Do you have any tips for a new YouTuber? Let's see. You know, collaborating with other people that are the same channel size as you. Don't start out as a fresh YouTuber and message somebody with 1 million subs asking them if they will do a collab, because they will gain nothing for it, and they will delete your message before they even are halfway through reading it. So, you know, doing collaborations with other people that are the same size, maybe find another fresh YouTuber, find somebody who's doing the same kind of content you're doing, cross-promote each other. If the other person gets 5 subs and they cross-promote you, maybe 2 or 3 of those subs will come over to your channel. That's free, you know, growth for you. That's pretty much the... pretty much the way it works there for when you're a smaller YouTuber, is doing a bunch of cross promotion, finding people that are about the same size, same kind of content is definitely preferable. You don't want to be cross promoting somebody who only does vlogs when you're doing gameplay, you know, that kind of stuff. Work on your commentary. Try avoid saying ums and whatever the other ones are. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people I hear doing commentary for the first time say a lot. I know I've done it before in the past, and sometimes even to this day I will catch myself recording a video where I say way too many times. It happens, but you know, you just gotta be conscious of that. See, I just right there, but this isn't a video that I'm recording. I'm doing live streams. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can improve. If you get like a better microphone, that's always good. Make sure your screen recorder is good. It doesn't say, you know, beta fraps at the top or any of that stuff. Audio and video is obviously what your audience is going to be watching. You want to make sure that is top notch. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much about it. Cross promotion, making sure that your content is as good as it can be. If you're recording on a laptop, don't use the internal laptop microphone. I've seen so many people do that. If you have like a bad computer or whatever for recording, don't use a video camera to record your screen, because that just looks so amateurish. Can't really think of too many other tips, but hopefully that'll get you going into the right direction. Also, do you try getting ultra-wide monitor? Some other techie channels have been upgrading to those, and I think I may get one. You should try them out. Hypno. Pretty much the standard right now is 1080p. I know there's bigger monitors. I know some people have 4K monitors. I have a 4K monitor. But trying to record 4K video is not the easiest thing. There's a lot of data that's going to be processed. You'll need crazy processing power. Anything bigger in 1080p, I really don't think is worth recording at right now. Unless you're doing some kind of special one-off video that's showcasing ultra wide. I know a lot of people that are still doing 720p, and that's good enough for them. 720p still looks good. There's no reason to say that looks bad. 1080p obviously looks better if you have a 1080p monitor. Have you ever heard or played Morrowind for PC? Because the code is excellent. I have not played Morrowind. I do own that Elder Scrolls game. I bought Elder Scrolls Skyrim. That's what it was. I couldn't think of that name for a second. I knew it started with an S. I bought Skyrim, and then I think I came bundled with like Morrowind and the one before that. There was like 3 of them I got, but I haven't played the other 2. How much memory does your computer and backup video storage have? Well, are you asking how much storage space I have or memory? My computer has 32 gigs of memory. The recording drive I record to is an SSD, 1 gigabyte. And then my backup storage where I copy all of my videos that I've uploaded to YouTube is 4 gigs worth of... No, I'm sorry. My recording drive is 1 terabyte, if I said 1 gigabyte. My recording drive is a 1 terabyte SSD. My backup drive is a 4 terabyte storage, is what it is. It's in RAID 1, so it's 2 4 terabyte drives that copy the data. So the computer sees it as 1 drive, but there's actually 2 physical drives. If one of those drives dies, instead of losing my data, I still have it on the other drive. So it's kind of like redundancy or whatever. Oblivion, Skyrim, and Morrowind. Thank you. Yeah, I have those 3. But yeah, 1 terabyte to record to, 4 terabytes for the archives. Some of the older stuff, like my very first videos, I still have. I really don't need to keep them anymore because I'm never going to upload those back to YouTube if anything happens. But I just keep them, you know. It's something that I did. I can look back and play them at any time without having internet, so... Guess we should sleep. It's nighttime. Is this like Sky Factory? Yes. It's like Sky Factory, but it's like Sky Factory in the fact that it's modded Minecraft in a Skyblock world, but it is have different mods and things like that. It has a quest book, which I do not believe Sky Factory has. There's a lot of differences between them, but they're like each other, yeah. Ultra-wide monitors are 2030 by 1080p resolution. Well, 1080p generally refers to 1920 by 1080, so 2030 by 1080 wouldn't be 1080p, I don't think. Unless I am completely wrong, which I could be. But I'm pretty sure 1080p refers to 1920 by 1080. Hypno is a video pack rat. That I am. Why does it have a quest book? So it gives you a direction, because otherwise you'd be starting off in a Skyblock world and just says, here's a bunch of mods, have fun. This gives you reasons to play through the different mods. It kind of teaches you how to use the quest book, how to do your first things you want to do. It's more geared, in my opinion, to somebody who's never played modded Minecraft before or has very limited knowledge. So this will teach you, you know, how to do Tinker's Construct, how to set these things up. It'll give you like a goal to achieve, I guess you could say. Teach you how to do like some agricraft stuff, the very basics, how to get into this, how to do your first sieve. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff like that. And then once you do that, it'll teach you, you know, how to do the more advanced Tinker's Construct stuff, how to make all this stuff, or give you a reason to make all that if you weren't going to make it in the first place. Sky Farm teaches you a bunch of these other things, more advanced agricraft stuff. Some of the, I can't remember what mod this was from. Is that agricraft as well? What was that thing called? That was called a wooden tank. I just typed in wooden and that doesn't show up here. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Yeah, that's AgriCraft, like this kind of stuff. I mean, it just gives you a reason to like explore more mods than, you know, you get a sustaining food supply and you're like, I'm bored, there's nothing to do, right? So that's why, I would say. How many videos you make in your YouTube? I have over 1,000. I can't, I guess I could look real quick. It's been a while since I've actually looked and seen. According to YouTube, I have 1,266 uploaded videos. I don't know if that's what it shows to the public. 1,267 actually, because this video that I'm recording right now is now being processed. I don't know if that's how many it shows to the public, because I have some videos private or things like this that aren't shown, but yeah, over 1,200. Do I have any favorite YouTubers that I watch? I generally watch other hermit crafters. That's pretty much it. You know, somebody was just asking if the screen's brighter for anybody else. I'm looking right now on my recording. Oops, I just messed with that. I shouldn't have messed with that. Shouldn't have done that. Is that the same? No, that is a lot brighter, isn't it? I don't know if that just changed, but that's a lot brighter than it is on my screen. Let me see if I can change this. You can have this turned down a little bit. If I do this, whoops, that's not what I want. Oh yeah, you know what? The brightness was turned up. Ever so slightly. Yeah, that looks about right now. Okay, hopefully that fixes it for anybody else. Yeah, the brightness definitely was turned up. Buffering a little again. It might have been because I was just messing with something. I'm not sure. I did drop a few more frames. That might have been, again, because I was messing with something at the moment. I don't know. But I tell you guys what, I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. I've been streaming now close to 4 hours. I am in need of a break, to be honest. Yeah, almost 4.5 hours. Wow. Okay, yeah, we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. We got a lot of cool stuff done that I've been needing to do. We're started in with the bees a little bit. We got the autocrafting set up for Applied Energistics. All this stuff down here. We got this rearranged, which is pretty awesome. The autocrafting done. What else did I do? Off camera, I also did... yeah, this stuff over here. We got these all filled in with some stairs and all this good stuff. Did a little Thumcraft research. Kind of all over the place. Just doing a bunch of things that need to be done, which is pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Those of you who are just joining, welcome. Be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel for more Agrarian Skies content. And that's all I got for you guys. That's it. Thanks for watching. We're done. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye.